It was like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad we're calling it.
I love this shit.
Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony. I'll
Thank you very much.
in here.
It's COVID as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a
You don't know
podcast.
about it.
You guys,
Pretty good, crazy. Might have got us all canceled.
oh shit.
Like for real. And there's some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you noticed your head a couple times. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, what can we do now?
You let pretty good on anything. You got to be careful.
I love it.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
He could,
Patience like that.
he could show up at any given moment, so I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show out and on their way in. Some people are here, some people's first time. Some people have been trying forever. Some people have been doing stand-up never. Some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member at Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my god, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too hot. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your
It's
first
an audience like.
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that should not be out in public. So we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encenia. Alex Frank Encenia is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encenia has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encenia.
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frank Encenia. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There's ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. Too many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. No? Okay, it's awesome. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandparents and grandkids are half Mexican, half black, and they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I Jewish, even a little bit. Please. I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here, I know what I look like. I like Mexican women. You know how good my whistle is? I should convince these Mexican dads that I now can take their I got it.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frank and Cedia.
Dude, you started out with a lot of promise.
Did I stop? Oh, God, I kept
The
it.
opening words, I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
That's that. I thought you were just gonna say Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, all right. I've never got that one before. Anthony. Good one.
I add more smart, funny things to the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID? About 2 years.
Okay.
How old are you? 23.
Oh yeah, 23. You know, like a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever your victim says. Like,
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
It is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. Touch yourself. If you jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something.
Say, hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23. You're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. We're not
I'm
buying.
not lying.
no, ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about how he's in brown face, it's Max.
Oh,
Yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what type of drink? Are you making spells? What are we talking about here?
Butter beer. Only butter beer. No, it's a place called Doc Me's. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there? You check other people's IDs when they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks, and that's my favorite part.
Oh, okay. Great.
Oh, come on.
why's that your favorite thing?
Right. Because he's done all Pepco jokes. Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's...
Wow, that's the connection. I didn't get there on my own.
It's there. The connection
I
is
see
there.
the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have like put those two things together. So, of course,
Trying to grab a pedophile neighborhood.
yeah, you drug them
You
kids.
get there.
Got it.
Take a back step towards that keyboard so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there. Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at the fucking grandmotherly face that you have. A Unabomber energy. Look at that. He sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like it's like he could fucking molest, he could rape, he could
Don't
murder.
tolerate this, dude. I know this has been a rough moment. Don't let them
It's
take it. Don't let them take it from you.
Well, I guess it's been wrong.
Stand up for yourself.
I'm not saying anything that's wrong. I'm saying good.
What was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever heard.
That was the inaccurate one?
Are you really?
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your mom is what?
Racist white. She's white.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex. Franklin. Cheers. So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your
Well, he
life?
said he was racist. Well, he says, I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like? Yeah.
Three racist kids.
It's just, like I said, it's fun racists. So it's like,
It's just a joke.
we like everybody, but our dog's name is like
He's on the run.
Jigaboo. Little orphan Anne Frank. It's like,
I don't like you say my name, but it's very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
Alex, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you
I like
fucking?
that. I'd be fucking
Oh, there we go.
respect. Give me some, brother. Give me some respect. Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franken Senior?
Honestly, whoever I get my
Whoever
hands
stands
on.
Pillows, socks, all over Texas.
I
All
wake
over
up home and I got silk sheets. I'll be fucking pillows, Tony. It's
Anyone with a mild to moderate scream, you get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
hey, everybody likes that dude. They leave him alone. So it's cool. I'll take it.
Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this? Can I ask?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? You want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living, so can I get into the production part? Because without actually being a fraud about it.
What are you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
No, I've heard it all.
Everybody that's gonna remember your name is gonna be like, oh, he's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. I've been trying to fight that, but yes, I'm moving to Austin in a couple months. I don't live here. I'm trying to produce what I can on Friday nights.
Where do you live?
Comedy.
Do I live here?
My
Is this lasting too long for you
No,
and me?
Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one in
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Norman's was supposed to be here last week. So
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every
No.
third Friday. Real.
When has Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Bro, he ducked you.
It was snow, did it?
The deposit
We
didn't
believe it's
clear.
snow.
Okay.
All right, Alex Franken Senior, you're a wild little one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a white rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah?
There you go. Alex Franken Senior, everybody, your first comedian here on Kiltony. That's how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket, they perform for a minute.
He came out good, right? Some good energy.
He's got a good
He's got a
one.
number. You blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus. All right. Pull another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. He's coming from the pit of comedians, deep in the back, is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here with Pantones. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of time. You ever like pop a pimple and it keeps coming back, and you pop it, it keeps coming back, man? Did that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide in the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? Well, you might appreciate this then. Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow. What a fun posse spin on the homeless, right? Just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. You know, good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down for luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile that music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was fun.
Mark Pena, isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You've been on tour recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
That's right. That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks fat chicks. It's a hell of a resume.
I think you should open with that next time.
That
was actually kind of fun.
And it worked.
That would have been a good idea. You fucking ate fat chicks since the last time you were on the show? That's a yes.
No, actually, no, they weren't fat. I wouldn't consider them fat.
Dang, multiple girls
Wow.
since your last appearance.
Not so bad for a plasma.
No, that's their pronoun. Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what?
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah,
Sometimes.
Yeah.
sometimes.
I get lucky.
Right.
I catch a break.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She sat on my face. She was really bad. Wildest thing? Oh shit, man. I don't
Come on,
know.
you know the one.
I don't want to say it's embarrassing, man.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing. Let's see.
I'm guessing right now.
Oh, I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us
Oh,
the shit
man.
one.
Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see. Wildest thing ever. I don't know. I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts. So, like, there we go. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy.
All right. Mark is mental in the soul.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files are being worked on right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say it, but I did.
That's the wildest thing.
No. But it's what I'm going to say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically more of that, I guess.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do
Come
better
on,
than that?
Tony.
It's like, you guys,
Mark,
I'm the Night Stalker.
Silly
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. Nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
Throw it over the beam.
And this.
Mark, does it have a... Alright, forget it. I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think.
No, what?
Mark, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 9 years in February. Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Oh, no.
2 years? 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts and let her choke you out.
Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat jokes?
Oh, man.
Blood. What's another hobby of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else?
Oh, man. I'm, I just read a lot of books, man, basically.
Books?
That's free. I got books.
Cookbooks that the girls leave over his house.
What was it? What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. My judge recommends that one, actually. Wow, that's nice job. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Well, I'll just take what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Who gives a fuck what I read?
Book club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. Not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Well, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
You get depressed the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down, like, the topics that people talk about during their 60 seconds. I didn't even know, like, what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
Just chilling, man.
All right, Mark, what?
People are reading books.
Yeah.
Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and, like, they do it online now. I don't really dig that a whole lot.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, it's lame, man. I don't.
You know you can read books online, too. You know that's online, too, and pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jiu-jitsu that they're doing online? They do it in gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah. They did. Well, you can do both, but I don't know, man. You gotta wear the mask the whole time too.
You don't?
At this one, you do, yeah.
You gotta move to a new place. It's not filled with.
I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame, and I gotta like wait for the whole time.
Listen, before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you in?
I can't. Just a regular contract.
It's like a gym contract.
Yeah, that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
sounds
think
like
that's a hardware store, son.
That should have been my first
I
one.
think I found your problem.
Spend the day listening to
Just
my
wrestling
voice.
with fucking attendants.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Dude, trying to run the garden aisle.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black and Decker.
Trying to fuck them, choke them.
It's where I learned. It's where I learned my moves.
All right, Mark, you got him twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Mark Pena, everybody.
All right,
Let's keep
Mark.
moving on.
You're a good
Pena,
sport,
Mark,
fella.
87. Alex Rankin Sr., by the way, age 23, already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy.
Man. Living off the grid.
Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. He must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? It always works.
The rock and roll capital, huh? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. Right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. They started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9, 11. 9, 11 was the inside job. Bad dog. No. I didn't like that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, though.
Wow.
It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Wharton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You had some funny lines, man. That made
That's
me
a great
laugh. That was
set.
very funny.
That's how good it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it,
Thanks for the
Scott.
time, man.
Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
Now I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Good.
I like that. Alex Moore is an OG comedy store guy. That's a
He
guy.
did my podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. Help
I
me.
think everybody's gonna fuck you.
It's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. And
Sorry.
It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign a pro fights. This is the Mecca, so I'm here.
Wow. I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy
That
stars.
was very funny. You have some
Yeah.
really good lines.
How long,
Really good language, Joe.
how long you been on stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
So
You got a lot of promise, man.
Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look, too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glazer.
I know what I look like. I got a club foot too, so it works out.
Yeah.
You can't unsee it.
I know. I had that in, if you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds after he grabbed the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glazer before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, you're going to see it as well. You're gonna be, wow. If someone gave her like the Bane treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I created a super Nikki Glazer. All the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. All right, Scott. I think
Nikki Glazer, if she was a volleyball player.
now do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know what she said.
All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
old.
fucking love this dude.
Obviously. Joe, I love you
You
too,
know
dog.
you were my friend.
What do we got on the menu this week?
on the menu this week.
Yeah,
well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any of the seedless variety?
yeah, no, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
All right, I don't like you anymore.
Come on, Joe.
You're hot.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax. You could tell in the eyes.
Those wax people are problems.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads.
Problems.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we're not going to go.
Oh, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows.
You say it 3 times. Three times, he pulls out an 8 ball. How was it? Yeah. It's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking about? Crack is horrible? Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day, and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, do you want to smoke this crack? And I was like, sure, man. And then I smoked
How old
crack.
were you?
27.
15
This
years
story
old.
just got a lot sad.
It's fine. Through the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years.
Wow.
Right after I started doing comedy, I got
See, I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out. You should have paced yourself. Then you
I got my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No, I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a clean. You can't. Need drugs.
You can still smoke crack, though.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but freedom. That's true.
Talked about that today.
Exactly, yeah.
Talked about today on the podcast.
Take a step back so the audience can see. Square up with the crowd so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
Yeah.
You should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coke.
Oh, crack.
Very rarely do we get Joe to prescribe somebody cocaine on this show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018.
Dude, that's not good.
Wait a minute. All right. Joe loved me at first, and now he's like, fuck this guy. I don't care about
Just
him.
kidding.
I know.
Stay clean.
Wait, so you were crack for 12 years?
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit.
Yeah. Every still in moderation.
What,
Hey, girlfriend or something?
Hey, crap. Yeah, maybe like an old girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, hey, crap.
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting?
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. That's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow. How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years. He was a rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow.
Yep.
In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack with him. Keep the family. There he is. We got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
Bo. That's
You remember?
Bo. Bo, are you okay? So stupid.
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
Something, right? What about there? He actually had it. The sound effect says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you've had this dog for 6 years? Yeah. And you've been clean sober for 3 years off of it. That means 3 years he got to watch me smoke.
3 years.
I'm not living. What was your rock bottom? You were like selling fucking Alpo, being like, we got to stop this. Yeah, pretty much. Really? I mean, yeah, man. You're selling dog for what kind of crap do you get?
When you fall off the bike, you get back on, and you relearn. You don't just give up.
I started a podcast and did comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack here.
All right, for this podcast, you should only interview crackheads, though. Okay. Just walk around Austin. That'd be lit.
Just call the show On Crack.
It's just a crack podcast.
Everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy get everybody eat spicy food.
Yeah.
For a half hour, you can get everybody smoke crack.
Honestly, I just
It's called On Crack.
Yeah, I've never done it.
If you go to Oregon,
do you think Joey was there with me?
me? No.
Joey
Diaz? Nah, yeah, crack. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You can actually
Oh, yeah.
That's where we're from, Oregon. You get this whole
you do everything
ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like,
Sometimes. Yeah,
Is that one of
sometimes
those
it's
side
just ether
effects? You
smell.
know?
no. Crack smells like.
Red Man knows. That's
Yeah,
what
How do you know what it
I've
smells?
smoked crack before.
You have?
Yeah, once, twice. I used to date a
Smoke
girl.
crack once for 2 weeks.
I used to date a girl that's her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah, some people make cookies.
So it wasn't good?
I'm sure Red Man tried the cookies too.
It was like a dirty high.
Really?
All bullshit aside, congratulations on your sobriety. That's bullshit.
Indeed, and
Don't go back to crack. We're just joking.
I know.
Without a doubt.
I appreciate very funny things. So
Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up there, and you nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the bucket, decides that someone is worthy, like you, instead of the two pedophiles that got up before you. You know what I mean? Like a whole different thing. You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got full. Congratulations. There goes Scott Morton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media, and this is not _Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Morton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus O'Lind. O-L-I-N-D. Marcus O'Lind. Let's get Marcus up there. There he goes. A nice steady pace. And make it 3. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus O'Lind.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised where my uncircumcised guys at. Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black. My dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating for 3 years. Interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people getting together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cat was loud on that one. Marcus O'Lind. Hell yeah, welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh,
What
okay.
did you just talk about?
He talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did. Yeah, there it is.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this all started at once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to fuck a guy that
I
looks like
already had it when we started dating, so.
You already had what?
The look.
How long did you grow that beard for?
4 years.
Did your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down on her that much, you know? That much.
You gotta go for it, dude. You gotta get in there like fucking. How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, alright? It's occasional.
What the fuck is going on here?
You need to get in.
Summer solstice type thing.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do, you know what I'm saying?
Is it because of your beard? It just lingers too long?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Just shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son.
I don't know.
That's
I'll do
my
it for you.
advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that.
Why? You're crazy.
I don't know. Go for
Don't be
okay.
scared.
All right.
Why is it that you're avoiding the vagina like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, we just go to sex.
You just go straight to. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you just?
Credits roll and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, exactly.
Dick just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder,
Massager.
And then just straight insertion. Then you just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it,
Like a ferret.
Yes, very much ferret fuck.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls don't like that, dude.
You need to attack that thing.
Nobody likes a lazy white man.
There it is. There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah. Maybe you
No.
should start eating pussy.
Grand Wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
He's got the look. He's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago. We just come down for the zoning.
Who's we?
Me and my girlfriend and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy,
Hey!
Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's that man?
Funniest thing you said.
What's that?
Take a step that way to square.
Where's your roommate? Is he here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now.
Oh,
Yeah. Better not.
hey man, black pussy man.
It does.
Does he have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom?
He does not.
Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are the odds?
Where do you meet black girls, right?
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
This is wild.
There's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's they are available.
They are.
And they're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the street market value for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really? Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about this.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen.
Bunch of uncircumcised, so she likes that.
I said uncircumcised.
No.
You said that you're a full-time comedian. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making, $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then, driving Uber and other shit.
Wait a minute. Rent's
This
only
was
free.
Michigan rent. This was Michigan rent.
Yeah.
Michigan rent. Michigan
Like 8
rent.
miles, 7 miles? Jesus Christ.
10 mile.
What fucking trap home is this?
You could buy a house for $300 in Michigan.
You can, but
300, 400
you
bucks
gotta
on
pay the taxes.
some black girls on the side.
Maybe we moved to the wrong place.
No.
I got some good deal on black pussy.
We could be mayor there. We could be mayor.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that what are you like really good at? Any you ever get a trophy in your life?
Not eating pussy.
Believe it or not, eating black pussy. I have a championship belt and everything.
No, you
I don't have a skill
You
to
need
eat
to start
black pussy.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow. Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like generic.
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. And I don't want to go back to that old white thing
Yeah.
not having rhythm, but I feel like she's like, man, just put that uncircumcised white penis inside of me. We'll both come. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. She ain't for it.
You can do it. You can do it to the beat of a song you know. Like near something like that. Move your tongue around. There it is. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you can do it to the rhythm of a dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy eating, but I'm not sure.
But you've never eaten an ass. You've never
I have
tasted the sweet. You've never gone down the old bee cave, huh?
I've had my ass eaten once, but
Okay.
I had it eaten once, but that was not consensual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over here. Don't eat pussy. They ate my ass. They sucked my dick. And then we go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm really happy with your progress.
You're a selfish lover, white boyfriend.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there. Just no, No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan and moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany.
They went back. She grabbed a white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a scientific experiment.
Breed? Oh my God, that's right.
I was bred in My girlfriend does think like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word, and then I'll just jump into this shit.
I'm sure you know when you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel the text. Dangerous. You love those double G's, huh?
Hard R.
Does she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she has not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun yet.
I know.
Maybe she eat more pussy.
Yeah. It's true. This is all good
I'm
advice.
eating her pussy, and she starts calling me that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I keep going.
Keep going.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I stop? Should I call 911?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you eat your pussy, you're doing something absolutely
Just
wrong.
ask for instructions and shut your mouth.
Oh, right, wait, I'm gonna say Dante. Wait, whoa, is it Marcus?
It's true. All right, Marcus, you did it.
Thank you.
There you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes. Marcus O'Lind, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, M-A-R-A-U-S.
Wow.
Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
Trust me.
20 years later.
I've been
Big
trying.
old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change the microphone.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween?
You want me to go? We can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you wear a Fauci mask, right?
If we can get a Fauci mask,
Yeah. They make those?
they have to.
Of course they do. All right.
Nice.
Pull another name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. J.T. Stockman. J.T. Stockman is next. Here he comes. Coming in from the socially distanced sidewalk. Bunch of comedians. Through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. Bunch of risk takers out there. All right, one more time for JT Stockman.
Oh, how we doing? Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, fuck that joke. I got struggled with a lot of pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's Amish. I fuck with the Amish. It's not bad. Can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black Amish dude the other day. That was wild as hell. It's very rare. It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. Goddamn. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. We broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she's like, babe, if I became a man, would you still love me? I was like, of course I love you. Like a brother. And like, we could hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore. She got offended by that. I was like, take it like a man, bitch. Oh,
There you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long you been doing stand-up?
a year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh, no, that's not. I knew what was going on.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked that. There's always earthquakes, but.
What the fuck are you talking
Did you have a stroke? I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry.
I like
Shit, he had a stroke. I did. I'm freaking out.
What would you have said if everyone was like, yeah, we know the earth? Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, all right,
Yeah, me
well,
too.
in other
I'm really
news.
next joke, guy.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
So, stop apologizing, first of all. So let's go over it beat by beat because that's what really stood out. Of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you were trying to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Was it here, there? What again?
If you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, you say fuck that joke right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual, talking to the audience, and then when you go to your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. If you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
That's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, "What the fuck was that at the beginning?"
That's good advice, except sometimes you should start out because you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea, and if you jump into it, like it forces you to be funny. Like it forces, and sometimes that's the way you find like funny shit. Like maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, you watched a Woody Allen documentary, and you're like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on the Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pile up, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of the interval. And blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, Dale, what made you, there must be something. You must have something. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, there's really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us.
He had a stroke. It also was just a play after I had it. You know, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
So here's JT's biggest problem, right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah.
He's white,
He's got a good look.
accent.
He's like if Nate Diaz would have stayed in school.
So yeah, comes up, you're already like, ladies are like, okay, he's cool. Guys with the ladies are like, fuck this guy, right? And then he does that dumbass joke about the earthquake, and then he doesn't do it non sequitur. He's just like, oh, I fucked that joke up. Now the problem is, JT, you're handsome, right? Half the people don't like you, half the people do like you. If you were the first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can do that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right? You're a print model.
You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what happened.
You went down there, like, not funny.
Yeah, you're incredibly handsome, right? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. I mean, God, suck his dick, Brian. What are you doing? He looks like a Neil Patrick Harris.
I'm saving comedy right now. Getting this guy out of there. He's going to be a print model or a construction worker.
I was a construction worker before this.
Clearly, I've seen the thermal. I know what's going on.
Where were you? You were a construction worker at what the fuck's it called? Teddy. What's the mill strip club called? Teddy.
You're not a geek though, Jim. Chippendale. Go in there hard to do that homage. Go fucking get there with the beat first of all. You're a geek dude, you know? Look at me right here, you know? Go in there and fucking nail it.
What's going on over there?
So, I'm talking to kids. I'm saying, like, go in there with me. Don't go in there with some, like, non-sequitur fucking East Side LA bullshit like you're a fucking all-time. Go in there being like, yeah, I'm a bitch as fuck, and they can't check my phone. And then go from there. Get there with confidence. You're a confident-looking dude.
It's true. That earthquake shaky did left you on shaky ground, ironically. JT, is there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps? Or you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All stay safe.
I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC?
Yeah.
What's that again?
It's just AC, ventilation, air conditioning. Yeah. I run on mini split.
Holy shit.
He's on top of it, he knows.
Damn, dude. You dropped your fucking HVAC out here.
Yeah, know about HVAC, son.
I went to Texas then.
You don't know no construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or something. What's going on? Yeah, you guys
I get the herpes back. Yeah, HVAC.
just call it a vac for short.
I think most people know what that means.
Yeah?
And this thing,
Most people know what that means. HVAC. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You fucking dorks.
all their fathers work in the industry. They all know what HVAC.
They just don't know shit about drywall.
They all have dads that fucking talked about it. Oh, I had to work on the HVAC today.
What the fuck do people know about stucco?
JT, any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't do any of that shit.
Anything athletically that you're good at?
I mean, I'll just work out and everything.
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body weight workouts. Body, motherfucker, don't try and switch me up like that. Goddamn.
We knew you do bottom. What else do you do?
Do you even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that.
Oh, shit.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I'm working AC, bro.
Yeah, he's doing HVACs and everything like that.
HVAC. How about my dad?
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction over in South Florida.
How about now?
Now I run the mini split installation with my buddy out of Houston.
You run the what?
It's a mini split, just the other term for ACs.
Oh, okay. Air conditioning. I know all about that shit.
Installation.
HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? Want to be a professional comedian?
I want to get better. I mean, I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. You know, I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem.
That's an issue.
Oh, that explains the earthquake joke. Wow, you wrote your set list tonight backwards. Like, oh, that's how it happens.
So he ends his set with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I say, there he goes, JT's song, and he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night, good morning, good afternoon.
I can't even spell the word.
Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. Another song? No. Someone does, though. All right, that's enough. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight just building up anticipation back there when your name was called. It's like, well,
When has dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really,
when I'm texting, people think I'm drunk. So,
that's
yeah.
okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Especially when you're dyslexic after like 1 a.m., right?
I do a lot of voice things.
Do text to speech, son.
Yeah, I've learned that.
Alright. Well, JT, hopefully better.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you learned something about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds, and then
Work on that earthquake bit, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
there he goes, JT_Stockman on the internet. Wow. Fun fact, there's a comedian named Earthquake. And you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman joke? No, he doesn't. Alright. Hey, look at this. Put your hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody.
Right there in the front row.
Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snow plowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like, maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition, where they drop you off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best. Preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules? We do Clothed, Armed, and Confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm going to come out a winner. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Kamala Harris. Yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, and blood sacrifice. Some about her, when she's like talking, is condescending. Her eyes turn jet black, her tongue sticks out, and she's like, we gotta take it serious, we do. We're not joking, we gotta get the vaccines. Who's my favorite rapper alive? Tupac.
There you go, Thomas Siska, going over his allotted time to do that show. Welcome to the show, Thomas. This your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony. I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas. Plano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better right now because I'm facing the audience. And last time, everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle of the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Really your own thing going on.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck? And what's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and it's a work in progress.
No, I think I was joking.
Yeah, I do.
That's what I thought was weird, is that, like, in Ohio, everybody had plows that they could attach to their trucks. Everyone has trucks out here, but no one had plows to attach to the trucks.
Yeah, it snows more in Ohio. It's a different
Well, I'm
vibe.
just saying, if you had that,
I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So
I agree.
I mean, whoever gets there first, to make some money.
Indeed, it goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down, season to season.
Yes.
So Thomas, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done some sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, did some shows outside of Austin. And
Okay, what do you do for work?
currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long you been unemployed for?
March 17th when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before that?
I was working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue.
Okay. You want to
Yeah.
give them?
Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
It was going to reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow. Look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and something like that?
Yes.
He got shot.
The guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah.
My goodness, I didn't even know this.
that one closed down your restaurant?
Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests. I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. And I was like, damn.
There's a shooting there because I don't know about this AK-47 paraplegic thing.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
What are you running for governor right now? The fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Born to plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners who might not know the local accident.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend. He was a white man, and he felt that he needed.
Wait. Why does she have to be black?
Because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I'll get there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, you're not gonna make a joke.
Come on, Tony.
No, you go ahead. I'm gonna think of it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait, stop. Stop. I don't know what to do.
Sorry,
Tommy, stop fucking talking right now. Just look at me, pay attention, breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how does she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by the boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Congress Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with guns and paraplegic people. And somebody.
Yeah, I didn't tell the actual story.
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So, please, Joe.
There was a Black Lives Matter protest. The man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know that the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd. He stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing it at various people that got too close to the protest. She thought that people were, they were driving towards, like, they were going to run everybody over. It was a terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't know. I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It was just a bad scene overall. The dude was open carrying with this large rifle, and the other dude was just driving an Uber, and then
It's crazy. That whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around a black female paraplegic like that. I mean, it is just.
There it is.
Son
of a bitch. There it is.
Did you think I forgot about you?
I just didn't know that
But no, seriously, R.I.P. And I've been out of work since then. So.
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
Was he mad because they were their parking space?
No. No, it was an Italian
with the AK-47 didn't know what was happening.
And he
was Italian,
This
though.
guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's gonna run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, apparently, this is what I read. He sees the guy pointing AK-47 out. Instinctively shoots the guy and kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker. The real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. Look at him.
But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I've yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. You said, "Why aren't you working?" And I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot.
Bro, the cops are here for you. Just get the fuck out of here. Those are hard. And take you away.
I love it. What did you do at the Italian restaurant?
I serve tables, pour wine. I like to cook though, so I can easily get back there. But that just wasn't open for me.
So were they hiring for you?
Yeah, they know they hired me to serve. So, but I do enjoy cooking a lot.
What's your favorite meal to make?
Philly cheesesteaks is like my
my
OG
favorite
go-to.
Italian cuisine.
Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly Italians make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschetta, some red wine, and then a delicious salad, right? And then a good old fucking Philly cheesesteak.
Chicken marsala, I do some Italian stuff, chicken franchise, bolognese, and all the goods.
Okay.
Some Cajun stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much, and thank you. You made the bucket, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and talking about the artwork, and
keeping the tradition.
Oh yeah, Phil Tony, thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska. Everybody, there you go.
This is pretty cool.
The Undertaker?
Yeah, it's cool. Austin's own The Undertaker. All right. I hope I get this right. Tom Nguyen, or Tam Nguyen, or T-A-L or T-A-I perhaps. Nguyen, N-G-U-Y-E-N. The Asian kind of win. With an N. Here it comes. Hell yeah. All right. We know Tam Nguyen. This is the return of it's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Here he is, everybody. Tam Nguyen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna be honest, I got really depressed during COVID because they shut everything down and I couldn't perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to, gain some motivation. And I found out that Dave Chappelle used the N-word in his comedy a lot. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What could I find for Asian that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? You want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes? Proportionally? Girl, I'll do your taxes for some math dance. That's it. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, my friend. How long's it been?
5 years since Spider House.
5 years, and that's right. We knew you from Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Kill Tonys, and you came in and fucking.
Hey, what's happening at that place now?
I'm not sure.
I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it come back. It was one of the best places for comedy.
I'm sure it will.
And have multiple stages outside.
It's amazing venues. I'm sure that
We were there with Tiffany Haddish, right?
No, Ashley Barnhill.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Well, no, we started almost 8 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, you were there, and then it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name? The handwriting.
Ty.
Ty Win.
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years? Other than working on that Asian fucking mullet you got going on back there, huh?
So,
Potty in the back. little something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this.
I was gonna say, Ty, you ain't gonna take that, Ty. Throw a ninja star.
It's time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm allowed to make my. I've known him along. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
So I shot her stand-up special at the Paramount, and
Hey, man, relax on the Asian music.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's the loudest thing on
Janice was calling me, which is my ringtone.
That is true. That is true. Ty could sort of be a stunt woman for your girlfriend if you ever needed one, especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, tied her asshole.
I wouldn't really recommend it for the missionary visit.
Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes. Look at his face. He's like,
this is the exact same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And accidentally, and you get it. That's the
Yeah,
fun
I
part.
got it.
well, there's still room for improvement.
Yeah, back when the show was in the sheep cartoon.
Yeah. We were up on campus, Spider House Ballroom. So let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
5 years.
5 years. You still got it. You still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling for your first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But we got it.
God.
So, Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash. Oh,
You ever eat people's fries? Don't lie.
oh my God. Can you imagine this guy pulling up to your house? Just fucking. That's so stupid. DoorDash here!
This is so uncomfortable.
This is it.
What kind of Asian are you guys?
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck is going on?
Kill Tony.
Y'all need to take
Yes,
this
we're just back
Bill,
in time in
goddamn
the
it.
fucking 50s. You were talking about that shit today on the
Yeah,
podcast.
that's not what
He was talking about this exact
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do them.
Yes.
God damn it. These people bought tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotypes.
Hey, you know who will be excited?
Stop this. Stop it. I don't even know what that
What did you
racist
say,
sound
Tom?
effect.
Listen, Brian, I need you to be water, my friend. Be water.
We had a question.
You know who would be excited to watch this?
Who would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Paul
Provenza.
Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this episode.
Yeah,
You're
Why?
friends with Paul,
yeah, we
Okay.
met at the comedy store with Paul.
but I met you before that on
Before
Coachella.
that, but we met again
Right.
in LA through Paul.
How do you know Paul Provenza? Weird segue, by the way.
He saw my stand-up special. Yeah,
You saw it?
yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and he's kind of
Does he know your friends?
Yeah, he's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your diamond
Just
earring.
want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary,
Oh, it's a documentary. I thought he said diamond earrings.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
He might be like, what? What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Ty.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It'll be like the weirdest thing for him to watch.
We're going to preemptively block him.
Yeah. So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago.
Really? Why is this?
What discipline?
I just feel like
Stop it, Red Band.
Son of a
Stop it.
bitch.
Red Band,
You son of a bitch.
you're going overboard. Even I have to say, pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
We're flying right into the mountain, you son of a bitch.
Red Band. Red Band, these Asian people are very serious about their,
Did he answer you about the origin of his ethnicity?
yeah, what was that?
I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese, oh yeah, these people, very hard to kill. Very hard to kill.
You say very hard to kill?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them and they put
I
it
might
out.
have to leave. I might have to.
What are you talking about, Tony? They are the hardest people to murder.
Put this microphone down and flee. Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, not today's
I'm like,
episode.
wait, you see today? Today gets really crazy.
Not today's episode.
Oh my god, we're for sure getting canceled.
What's your favorite thing about being Vietnamese, Ty?
Don't say the food.
It's how much fun you can have being up here, being Vietnamese.
There's not much fun you can have.
They give y'all material to rip on.
That's good. And,
How about this?
yeah, that's absolutely true. It's true. That's a secret to the show, a secret recipe. Is during your interview, give us something to make fun of. The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
Hello.
I think that was in his act. He's just
That's
talking
what I'm
about
saying.
his
It's
history.
What is that about this town? Like, everybody says to point out like who the black girls are.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
I actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No. You guys are just.
Do it. Do it.
Yes.
Do it, you son of
Now
a...
it's too much pressure. Now he means open the show with like hitting a gong. That's. Oh, I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
I said a gong joke. It's literally fucking nothing but gong noises. Nothing long time. You guys lose your fucking minds. I say, we're gonna open the show with a gong, everybody. Oh,
Why is that racist?
what the fuck is wrong with this?
Why is that racist?
The show is racist.
Doesn't make any sense.
Racist.
Like, if a gong went off every time you walked in the room, that'd be kind of cool.
Be lit. So,
You know?
That would be cool.
It's like, you won the lottery, that was one of the parts of the deal.
Ty,
Every time you walk in the room,
what other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash, like what else do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
Since COVID, I've been looking into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
To the moon.
Wow. What have
What's
you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, VeChain, and Ethereum.
Wow, you know the good shit. Yeah, those are three of my favorite sushi rolls you just named right then. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
stupid.
he's like, for fun, I light myself up.
All right, there he goes, Ty Wynn, everybody. The return of Ty Wynn.
Thank you so
For
much.
you long-time listeners, you just saw a old-school legend. It's been a long time since Ty Wynn. Go check out those old Austin episodes from the Spider House Ballroom. We had fun. Crooked F Beats on social media.
I think that one was going to be a real issue. You might want to edit that one out.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. It's just gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is going to be the thing that gets my new place shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure.
No.
Roast battle, kill Tony.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Those are two things we're going to institute immediately.
That's why I dated an Asian girl, Joe.
Good call, Brian. Way to think ahead.
All right. something special. You guys want something special? All right, I'll do it anyway.
Is that Black Revolution girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on the show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years of experience coming from Second City in Chicago. Started stand-up after finding out that he got ALS, because he always wanted to do stand-up, and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. Been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band's show last week doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You got to get loud for Michael Lair, everybody. Fuck yes. He's got this shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Lair.
Yo, my doctor said I might be an alcoholic, because every morning at sunrise, I have a sunrise medicinal medical beer, right? And she said, you might get dementia. I'm a professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The rest of me is a fucking dumpster fire. What the fuck are we talking about dementia? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I abandoned. How funny would it be if I got dementia though, right? Every 5 minutes I forget I can't walk, and I get up, it just collapses the ground like Tower 2, World Trade Center. 9/11 never forget!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Michael Lair does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. Every single week. So just to put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you just come here sometimes. All these other people that you've seen tonight are coming with most likely their best minute of their career.
Yeah, Tony,
and Michael comes in every week.
Right, but Ryan's man, I'm not a hot construction worker. No douche.
Man, like your gloves and your watch, Mike.
What?
Mike has great style.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, what a crazy fucking week, huh? I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I just stayed on a hotel by Rainy Street. And every city has a block like Rainy Street, a party street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of gay oil tycoons. Turned a bunch of bars into dollhouses. So ugly trust fund day babies have a comfortable place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Lair.
You know what, dude? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh, Hollywood's moving to Texas. Hollywood's moving to Texas. On Rainy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been here a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking restaurant. Also, every ramp on Randy Street leads to one stair. Every ramp. Is that some cowboy way type bullshit? Oh, we'll give you a ramp, you Yankee faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. Out there beer on Randy Street. Bartender's like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all vendors.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I brought you some, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hydrated.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
I got you watermelon and the new strawberry.
For those of you that don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking, or the morning after, or maybe before a workout, or Red Band's. I work out, Red Band after eats
After a
breakfast
good
or something.
sleep.
It's all on the
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the.
You sneak an ad in? Snuck a fucking ad in.
We're just sharing liquid ID with Michael, and I mean, it just so happened. What a coincidence! If you use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar hero this person, cause I can't see anybody.
Wait, why can't you
Well,
turn
we were doing
around?
good about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back here behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, it's the great ace of base once said. I don't want you to see my heart rate.
Don't turn around.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs.
And the Thomas sauce and turn up.
Interesting fact about Ace of Base. One member is a former neo-Nazi.
Oh, we should have seen the signs. I saw the sign. I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh my God. How do you do that?
Outstanding.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
You're the best.
I mean, I just, you know,
You're the best. There's no one better.
if there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy, I'd have a medal of some kind. Unfortunately,
That's right, everybody. Look what I did. Just type in the promo code Tony.
stop it. All right,
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%.
Oh my God, that's a good value.
Absolutely.
And they got Rogan in there. Now they sell these bitches now.
Oh yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, man. Boil watermelons.
That's why I like the T3 flavor. It has zinc.
All of us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on should be concerned about our electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. This stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to meet the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
That's what she said. How dare you? You
John
son of a
D's on the
bitch.
keys. He pulled that microphone towards him one time the whole show just for that joke. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good. You did survive the snowstorm.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I went to an African American barber,
Oh,
and every time I go to an African American barber, I go, here's what I want. And he goes, I got you. And then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like his. And ignores everything I told him.
Wait a minute. Did this
it
African American barber have was it perm? Fried dye they did the side? I've never seen a black barber with no waves.
Yeah,
I think there's more to this joke.
no, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back there.
That's all I wanted to hear, Mike.
It could have been worse. Your black barber could have been a female paraplegic. So,
It's hard to find scissors or holes big in the nose.
All right, okie dokie. Michael there getting a fist bump there from
Now we go get paid.
Michael, we are going to we're gonna get one more comedian up here because we realized we haven't had a lady up today. So we're gonna pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sound fun with you guys? Wow, not a big fan of female comedians.
Who the fuck is Freddie Gibbs?
Not a big fan of the females this audience here. You guys didn't mind Nikki Glazer and HGH. All right, here comes Zach Bogus. He's going some direction. You can keep Michael up here. Michael, back up towards you. Michael,
Michael, come sit next to me, brother. Can you come over here?
come over there. Sit next to Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean just hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, life is so fucking easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We haven't had a female up here. Believe it or not, racist jokes, this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kill Tony. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes from the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket full. Everyone else has been comedians coming on the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite's actually whenever I went on a hinge date, we drank a lot that night, went back to fucking this place. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to mescal. I just thought his dick was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucked so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helps stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, and he just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet and swipe it to stop seizures, like, what would my ideal situation be? It would be fucking orgasms, right? Like, every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. I wouldn't have to fucking, like, fake orgasms with guys from Hinge.
There you go, Ashley. Ashley, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? There's a minute. Go ahead.
I finished faster than that guy did. I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done stand-up.
So this is your first time. Ashley Simon, everybody. There you go. Stop this. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Got the magnet, bro. Try again.
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this
Little spot right here.
Whoa, look at
And
that.
I've got this sick Colombian necktie where they put the wires in that go to my brain.
Wow, that's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey.
I know.
He's not the only one. Black Lives Matter.
What you got?
I've been lecture retarded.
Fair enough. I can still collect disability money.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Not just like shit luck of the draw.
Okay.
It's like a DNA
So
thing.
the magnet wires, the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. I bet you didn't know that you're gonna learn something tonight.
It's called an HVAC.
Nope. Vegas nerve.
Fastest gun in the West.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Very fast.
The vagus nerve stimulator runs a wire up your vagus nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. Thanks, Medicaid.
And it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I get consent to touch. You want to touch it?
Does it ever
run
Yeah,
out?
right here.
Juice
No,
anything? No?
It's not like an iPhone. It holds charge for
There's
really
no
long.
battery or nothing.
Get no USB.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD,
Wow. You have an IUD as well?
obviously.
My goodness.
I don't like to bleed on blood pitch.
Absolutely.
Not a metal in that bug.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the Vegas nerve.
The vagus nerve. Wow. Why did they call it that?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It's spelled different. VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
Works for me.
Great Joe Rogan is here. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated.
Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything, so we're happy to have Joe here to know something.
I might have spelled it wrong.
Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years, took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, picked up comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, I tank. It sucks for you guys. Doesn't really suck for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what to, things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence, you did spell it
Somebody
right.
Googled
The vagus nerve as a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
nice.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Forward it to me. I didn't do any research.
the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all, and you just plow right through that seizure thing.
That's them tiny batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Ashley,
I'm
you're
thinking of getting one.
thinking about getting a
Battery.
really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Power bank. Hell
We can
yeah.
swap magnets, make it weird.
Maybe
If
we
it works for you.
maybe when you get a battery, you can get Michael Lair a jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised.
New Braunfels, Texas, about 90 minutes south. Lived in Waco for a couple of years to go to Baylor. Pre-Greek scandal. So I escaped that. And then I landed in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Branch Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not a... That was like in the 90s.
No, you didn't know
I'm a young
anybody?
32.
Okay. Just asking. I don't know. When you were born. Yeah, she got all this bullshit. That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there? Just look up at the
Waffle House.
sky and watch politicians fly out of snowstorms?
No.
Buddy.
Tubing Tuesdays at 2 was the whole thing. Like, me and my friends would show up. It was an open invite, Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Comel River. We all had weird front tans because we were just drink Lone Star the whole time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and then she got a parasite, went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe.
Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What'd you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites from the river.
I don't think it prevents the lack.
Okay. Are we calling
You need to talk to your doctor a little bit more. It's there to catch sperm, not lizards.
What is
And water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
How long have you had the IUD for?
Since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Fresh one in there? You got the new
Yeah,
model?
it's already
Oh shit!
What's it like getting a new IUD or getting an IUD?
Is
So, get your tires changed, son.
So I know, I'm real excited to
Going
get
track
that.
shit.
there a boil water warning?
Say that
Shout
again.
out Austin.
What'd you say?
Keep them filters, kid.
What'd you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about my IUD.
Is it painful, the process, getting one put in? Tell us about it.
101.
Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD Council, so
Never happened. Yeah.
this is all new to us.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs. Now that we're talking about it. Just keep that shit to yourself. You'll be okay.
Well, the IUD does not protect you against IUD jokes.
Yeah, you
No,
can
I
just say
never
it.
wanted that.
It's
I
on the
never wanted
table.
it fully.
What's it like getting one put in?
You pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say, well, I can feel it when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Wow.
Small dick dude shaking their head going, I was a fan.
I can swear
I was a fan.
Sounds like a you problem. Oh,
Michael Lair has his hand raised. Want to share your mic there, Ashley?
oh should
I
have
make huge dick and fucking a girl with an IUD is like fucking sewing you, bro.
Cool. Got it.
Would you say
Like
it's
you're fucking the... Like you're trying to
sewing needle?
That's literally a needle dunk, and that's not fun for us.
Well, again, body shaming's not cool. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but prepare to be canceled.
Yeah. When she says us, she means girls with IUDs, not natural hoes.
Oh, look how the table turns so
That's
funny.
natural for love girls. Like,
You can feel the strings attached to the IUD, though.
Well, an IUD is in your fallopian tube.
talk that shit.
Don't talk
No,
that shit.
even after your
Talk
own...
that IUD shit.
Even after your own warning, Red Band still will prove that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it.
No, you can feel the strings.
What string?
Yes.
There's strings attached to the IUD. You can definitely feel those.
For a gynecologist.
Yes, we all know Red Band and his big
I
dick
think you're
energy.
thinking of a tampon, bro. They're different things.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached
Is
to
there
it.
a string attached to your IUD?
You
String?
I felt the strings. It was like meeting the puppet maker.
Oh my god. You're mentally ill, Red Band.
I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
Alright, well, IUD, no IUD. You did it tonight, Ashley. Your first set. Let's see that time, everybody. Very rarely do you have a girl with an IUD pop her cherry right in front of you, but it just happened.
If she didn't bring up the IUD, you would never talk about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game. That's when it became a problem.
That's it. That's a part of it's a beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it comes. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Band breakdancing. Me looking as evil as ever. Moses and Joe Rogan. Look at that, Joe Rogan. Look at that badass jacket he put on.
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, did you guys have fun tonight? So much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Il Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Keys on keys. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Matt Mueling, Mutation, at MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13. And guys, how about one more big hand for On Base Steve Madness, huh? Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. RyanJEbelt.com for prints. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. It's back.
Listen to that weak audience tonight. Are you guys here, people? Jesus, what is this? The Blizzard crowd? No, you hear that golf clap I got up here?
I think we just came back from Miami and we're used to that, probably.
Yeah, I guess we're used to people that are happy to be alive. You guys excited to be here? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world that now exists in Austin, Texas. Are you guys happy? There you go. You heard some hell yeahs there. That was good. That's what we've come to expect from Austin, Texas. I don't know what's going on in here tonight. I don't know what happened. Was the band play a funeral song before we came?
Well, kind of.
Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Now I get it. You were all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back. You picture a little tiramisu colored penis. It's a little math for you. It's a what color is Michael Jackson's penis joke. So tiramisu, I think a bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there was like layers to it.
Yep. A little cherry on top, a little blood on the tip.
Okie dokie. All right. Red Band's here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the dick. Put that on your Red Band bingo cards. Excited to be here. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees, Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only D Badness. John Dees on the keys tonight. How you feeling, John?
I'm feeling real good, man. How you feeling?
I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. Feels good in here. Other than the audience's energy, I'm pretty excited about tonight. We have Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles, California. I'm going to hand for Ryan J. He draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books, but those were just jokes. Ryan told me these things have been selling like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I have two of them.
Tony, the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know meth heads love coloring books. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you look in a meth head's book bag, it's always got coloring books. That's a true fact.
You know what's funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that.
From IPD, right?
Well, no, I know it because, I don't know, 20 years ago or something crazy like that, my older brother, it turns out he dated, one of these Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. It turns out she was a meth head. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you can tell by my ladylike giggle, she sent me for Christmas these like laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all color. And I always thought, like, what a horrible Christmas gift. Like these color comics, and then I found out like a couple years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, like 1998 or something, was on crystal meth. Go Buckeyes. Anyway, you guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here. This is it. You're in it to win it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very exciting. These people, 2 Kill Tony legends. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on the show. So How many of you have been Kiltony fans for a long time? Huh? I know for a fact some of you are lying. But this was one of the first two regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her this evening is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He was just on JRE. He's in Austin all the time. Comedy Store paid regular. Two real Comedy Store people. Two real Kiltony people. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinschenk and Jamar Neighbors. Wow. Yeah! The return of Weinschenk. The return of Jamar Neighbors. Both of you were on episodes in which we had zero audience during the pandemic at the Comedy Store. Those episodes are what we called rough. Yeah, man. This is sort of like a throwback to those no audience shows, actually, here, this crowd tonight in Austin.
Because we love you, Tony.
That's goddamn right. Sarah Weinschenk, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Austin?
Sarah just arrived. You're headlining a show here this week, right?
I am on Thursday in Jamar's feet.
I love it. Thursday, Vulcan Gas Company, is that right?
Yes, it is.
How about you, Jamar? You have any other shows in town this week?
Yeah, I'm doing the Native Hostel, my apartment show there, every single Tuesday for this whole month.
Fuck yeah. Can you believe that, Sarah Weinschenk? I believe you were on like episode, 3 or 4 of Kiltony, and we are a month away from episode 500 of Kiltony. Almost 8 years.
Whoa.
Nice. More episodes than any other podcast taped in front of a live audience.
Seems like 15 years.
There you go. Red Band's here, everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people over at CM Smokehouse. They fed us today. Incredible food. Check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar. I double dog dare you. I know everybody has their favorite barbecue places, but you got to try new people when they pop up. New great foods. Well, it's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. People ask me, how do you like it? And the biggest standout thing is the food here. You guys like good food? Very, very proud of you people for what you've done here with your food. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them out on the sidewalk, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus, as has the entire audience. If the governor's listening, everyone was tested. It's a lot of the reason they actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. And that's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage, whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. And the first person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Lane Rumman, or Ruben. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. One more time for Lane Rumman, everybody.
Hey, I'm Lane Rumman. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on Pinterest. So my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all because I'm a feminist. It's also great because I only have to pay 2/3 of my rent. You ever go to an old person's house where they're so old that they have a TV that still has the wooden casing? But then they always put their new TV on top of it, which is kind of weird. Because it's like if you got a new dog and then your old dog, you had your old dog turn into a carpet for your new dog to sleep on. So I love coming to Austin. They decriminalize weed, which is cool. But then they ban cigarette smoking in public places, which is weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes in weed to hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Rumming, welcome to the show. It's an adorable little sit you just had there. I like your joke about rolling your cigarette up in weed. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. That was a sweet little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a beaten comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
I was told that I look like Seth Rogen if Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah. You're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. Alright. Lane, so what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've just been thinking about it for a long time.
How old are you?
20.
What have you been doing for work?
I'm a doctor.
The dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here? I'm looking to groom your dog. Yeah, the poor things. What do? Just slam them up against the fucking shower?
No.
Dogs groom. Tell us about it. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? It's like one of those Dumb and Dumber things. You saved up, bought a van.
Yeah, that's just something I fell into. I was actually applying for a different job.
You fell into dog grooming? You went to the top of a water slide, and at the end of it, there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
Yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have any other positions, so that was the one that
Is it dog grooming though something you're supposed to go to school for? Okay. Really?
Hell no. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
community college dropout.
Jamar, what do you think about this guy?
did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match?
I wanted it in the States.
Oh, alright. You look like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match.
Estate sale, huh? So that's a dead man's belt.
Yeah.
What's on your real pictures? What's on your real pictures?
Wineshank, what do you think about Lane Rumming?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the keys that are clipped to a belt loop.
It is.
Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
It
A lot of
is.
flair going on. I'm like, are you gonna unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well?
Well, I was trying to find a restaurant earlier, and I didn't want them to think I was homeless. So,
Oh, you let them know that's your house key on your belt?
Yep, don't need a key for a tent. Not a tent key at all. Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? Did you catch sea monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
yeah, pretty much.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead that you bought that hat from him?
I don't know. It's on estate sales. That's pretty recent.
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You only buy dead people's shit?
Yeah, that's what
Do you ever kill somebody just so they could have an estate sale so you could buy their shit?
all the time.
Okay.
That's actually where I got the joke about the TV. That happens all the time in estate sales.
What happens?
The TV with the wood casing and then the new TV on top of it.
Okay.
Hey, when those women let you jack off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back to stand up comedy?
It was a long, tough road.
Really okay. So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not estate sailing?
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats.
Whoa, 9 animals. Sorry, that's insane.
Yeah.
All their anal glands are expressed, right?
Yeah, 100%.
What kind of dogs do you have?
That's a groomer joke.
Well, we all,
It's a groomer's statement. It's not a joke. What are we talking about? How did this happen? Are these like all the dogs and cats that you got in relationships? Like, what's going on here?
they're all kind of different stories, I guess. Like it's too long to go through all of them. But basically, like my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home. and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow. Did you guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
Not when I got the dogs, but now I do.
That's fucking gross.
The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it seems like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs. That's like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns a house now.
Wow. Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
He wears it around.
Okay.
He wants to be extra proud.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of Houston, about 3.5 hours from here.
All right.
South of Houston.
Yeah.
Do you guys dog fight out here?
I don't.
Oh, that shit tight.
I love it, Lane. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I've got a girlfriend.
You do? Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog grooming.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog
You
groomers.
guys are both dog groomers? That's so crazy.
Yeah.
If you could watch two dogs fight, which kinds would it be? Like, which two kinds?
Cats.
There you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat.
Like he on some Nickelodeon shit.
Lane, I'm a little bit confused here. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her?
Yeah.
And how do two dog groomers even meet? Were you guys at a convention or something like that?
No, we work together.
Oh, at the same dog grooming company.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs and
More each other, I guess.
yeah, but when did you know sparks flew? Like, what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it was when she said, I don't know, it just kind of happened over time, I guess.
Jesus, Lane.
I don't know.
Could have really said anything other than that there, and it would have been interesting. But it really just happened over time. There was never one thing that I said to me.
It still freaks me out that you didn't go to school for dog grooming. Like, they just hire anybody. Like, a cashier, no dog groomer. Like, well, you have to know a lot to be a dog.
What do you think you have to know?
Well, like certain
dogs on the dog.
No, like if dogs have like hair knots, you can't like just fucking like.
What do you do with the hair knots?
Comb
them out.
Yeah.
There you go. What would you do?
Like,
That's not what happens.
they do kind of give you you bathe dogs for a little while, and then they send you off to they have like the company that I went to was like an in company like.
Doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you wash their cat?
No, I haven't cats. I wash my other cats. But,
how do you wash your cats?
Well, I have one cat that's retarded, but
it's actually mentally retarded. The cat.
It's okay for me to say that. But,
is that true? You have a retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral hyperpalsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's some weird cat thing that happens in America or something.
Yeah. You're supposed to put that to sleep immediately. I don't think you're supposed to leave the thing just tortured and eternally searching for its bowl of milk.
No, it's kind of cute. It's kind of waddles around the house.
So you have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a hustle?
Whatever it takes to make it.
Right.
Everybody needs a job.
Wayne, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy was here to kick off tonight's show. How about a big hand for Lane Rumman, everybody? He's on Twitter at Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes.
That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I can't believe you thought that dog groomers had to be like educated.
No, I mean, like if you think about it, like if I dropped off a dog to you, like I want a poodle cut, he's gonna be like, clippers. They're just gonna shave the whole dog. Like,
have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair?
Yeah, and they all have to go to school. Same thing.
Yeah, but it's like not real school. We all know that ain't real school.
It's like a year school.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a year for them. They're stupid.
No, My sister cuts hair.
I could be a barber in like an hour and a
No,
half.
you can't.
Yeah, you gave me the books. I could do it.
You're giving me your next haircut. I want to see what you
This
do.
is great. That would be people.
Dude, I'm in.
How many of you think I should cut Red Band's hair for episode 500?
I'm in.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Breen. Andrew Breen with a B. Here he comes from deep in the back of the room. We have a good-looking audience here tonight. They really, really are. Extremely good-looking people here. Clap one more time for Andrew Breen.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to, because the league I'm in is a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I got to do a punishment. And guess who came in last place this year? So what I got to do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SATs. Yeah, the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so can't imagine 7 years of not really reading the book is going to help me with this test. Thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, and I've lost it. Slow. Just too slow now. I'm like one page every 10 minutes. And I got speed readers as friends, and they'll brag, they'll rub it in my cup to me like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. It's like, dude, I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months, and Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. So, that's where I'm at. But, I'm not academic, I'm not stupid, I'm just not academic, which kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. Both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped a grade. Everyone skipped grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. Never the full grade. That'd be ballsy, skipping the full grade. That freshman year, fuck that shit.
There you go, Andrew Breen, Shades of Fifth Street around us. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I want to talk with you. I have a bunch of questions for you.
Sounds good.
First of all, this is very exciting. This is the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
That's big Peter Dinklage.
You are the world's largest
Yeah,
midget.
that's why my dad always called me Big Dink my whole life.
You are
Big
the
Dinklage.
Yao Ming of midgets. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a cat with cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. Do you think anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The
I'm
joke?
a cat with cerebral palsy.
Well, first of all, that sound you heard after Andrew, stop talking. The sound that you heard after I made the joke that you asked if they got that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up here,
Oh,
that was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it.
like you.
Thank you, Andrew. Again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound. And yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, that's what I know.
It works because it's a callback from what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you should have just assumed that that they knew what I was talking about. How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
Just a couple of years.
A couple years. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, it's my first day I've ever been in Austin. I'm Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. From Boston to Austin.
Yeah.
You know what's next? Lost in space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know what I'm thinking. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not, you know? So, Andrew, let's talk about it. A couple years of stand-up comedy. What do you Can you bring up actual pictures on the podcast? All right. What's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see if this was Christopher Titus.
The headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, Andrew. What made you come from Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything shut down still.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, though, and not anywhere else specifically?
Just a couple friends wanted to do comedy and
Oh, so you came with did you guys drive or fly?
fly.
Okay. How long you in town for?
Week next Sunday.
All right. What else do you have planned? Where else are you planning on going around Austin? Stand up?
Across the street there was some pig? Blind pig?
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore. But,
Open mic around the area.
I'm very curious to know if you knew what you were doing this
I do.
week. I know what gigs I'm doing. But,
Dude, open mics. Strictly open mics.
I love it. Andrew, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do construction. So, yeah, if anyone needs a garage floor made of concrete, I got you.
Okay.
And I'll tell you a joke.
Oh, no.
No.
How about just the concrete? How much for just the concrete?
Yeah,
No joke.
for free for that.
How much for a nice silent garage floor?
Yeah. Pro bono.
I love it. So, is that something that your father did? You have a dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I do have dad. He did concrete, not exactly that, but that's where I got it.
My dad did concrete too. He walked on it in the other direction. I didn't have a dad.
No, I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Breen? Is there a wine shank from our neighbors?
I just got this picture of John Claude Van Damme pulled up. Nope, that's not him.
He doesn't even look like Jean-Claude.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying
pulling up pictures of other people.
I'm trying to match what his forehead looked like. Just put zero eyebrows.
That's it. Put up the eyebrows.
Can we draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later in the show? Can you do that? Is there a woman out there with an eyebrow thing that can draw eyebrows on this guy? Does anyone want to participate and help the show? Female Kiltony fans don't wear makeup. This is the catch. This show. No, I'm kidding. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Anybody have what do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Janice, you got one?
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah. Bright blue, anything.
No, black.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do jet black for sure.
I will do another different material, I promise.
All right, well then now that I know we're gonna do a Sharpie, and I think, did you have an idea, Sarah?
Well, I feel like I'll trust you more with eyebrows.
Okay.
Can we also draw the lines across his forehead?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't be too excited eyebrows, but like maybe just a little bit of excitement, you know. Like,
No, they have to be pretty. They have to be pretty big. Yoni, you want to do it? Well, I mean, I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's gonna draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. It's Andrew Breen, everybody. He's gonna be back later. He's gonna do a new 60 seconds with eyebrows.
I love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's gonna fucking destroy with eyebrows. I know it for a fact. There's no way he doesn't destroy this room with eyebrows. It's the only thing he's missing. Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Colton begins with a D, ends with a G. Some rough handwriting. Colton, you're next on Kiltony. I'm not seeing any movement. The guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I've hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Yeah, there's nobody coming.
Oh, there he is.
He's at the complete wrap of the line.
Is this Colton coming in?
He's all the way back there.
All right, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling, or Doring, or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Hey guys, a little bit about me. Grew up gay, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes people go, you don't look gay. You don't look gay. You ever get that? You should get it more often. You don't look gay at all. You should say what I say is, you should see me have sex. Wait, no, the way I do it is always with dudes. Pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas in here? Not from Texas. Where are you from? Denver. Well, you can go to jail for weed in Texas. So, for me, so I just ran over from the Russian house because I was drinking vodka in there. So I'm saying, oh, fuck. So my pandemic was a little weird because I went to jail for weed. Yeah, I was not cool. I wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't have to sell cigarettes to be king of that castle, if you know what I'm saying. Hi, Castle with Aryan Brotherhood. Oh my god, those boys are so gay. They're like, your eyes are so blue. And I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, you have the perfect head shape. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Told them gossip stores on our bunk beds, and I was like, who's your favorite boy? He's like, Hitler. And I'm like, shut up. Don't have time? Thank you guys.
There it is. Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right. I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years?
3 years. Awesome. Hell yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or the Dallas Buyers Club?
I actually started at UCB as a improv cult boy.
Okay. Okay. And how long ago was that? That was a few years ago.
About 4 years ago.
All right. Awesome. And you decided immediately, being around that many sketch people, that you needed to do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby and I blew up my knee, and I couldn't dance on stage so well, so I stood down.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're so gay you even blew your knee. That's incredible. Very rare, which a man blows his own knee. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I don't know many rugby
You should
players.
come to certain movies I do. They're all.
It's huge, right? Like the gay community and rugby go together, like polo kind of.
I don't know about polo, but sure. I've imagined many things, so sure.
You really went to jail for weed?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's good. It's
I was
good.
panicking because I
It's
was
a good
drinking.
lie. Jamar?
Were you that gay in jail?
Well, I wasn't in jail, but I would have been. I definitely would have been. Sure.
I was gonna be like, I bet you had bitches.
No, I was a bitch in my imagination if it was a thing. But
I
it
bet
wasn't
you
a
was
thing.
bitches.
Yeah.
I would have been many bitches.
Yeah, you would have gone right into the jail and been like, excuse me, can I have the soap, please?
I would have, for sure.
Hell yeah. Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit. Cool black socks. You came out confident. You had some punchlines. I feel like you're like secure in your identity, which is always good to see on stage. You don't
It's
always
true.
see it.
It's true. Absolutely. Owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys here that pulled out their weapons when you said that you were gay, and you just kept moving forward. It's actually fantastic. What part of Texas do you live in? Here?
I live here, but I'm not from here. I'm an army brat.
Okay. Where were you?
Germany, France, England, Colorado, California, lots of places.
My goodness.
Do you have any strong opinions on Potato Head?
That's a good question.
It was always genderless. Like there was never anything there. Like
His name was Mister.
Yeah, but there was a Mrs. and who gives a shit? You know? Like, do you think there's one like transgender person sitting at home going like, "Oh, this is pissing me off," of writing letters?
Yes. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
The only group to do so.
I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
Watch rugby now. I'm a plant boy. I like a lot of plants. I like to do comedy. Do a lot of writing.
How about for fun? Like
I train dogs. Nightlife? Comedy.
Train dogs?
I train dogs.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, you guys don't train dogs?
Stay, bend over.
Is that mustache real?
Do you know? No, yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was tape on.
I wish you had your mohawk on right now, because it's the same thing.
Oh yeah.
You've seen Jamar's famous mohawk before.
Yeah.
Where have you seen that at?
We did Barrels and Aim together last week, and then I just went on early, so I understand why you don't see me. Actually, no, you call me the fancy foot boy. I had bright yellow shoes on. Like, you see that gay guy with bright shoes?
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Sometimes I don't remember the many gay men that I make fun of at an average show.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Do you want it to be a mustache? Like,
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down like, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
Should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs every time because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable, but they're not. They're assholes. They suck.
And they're inbred.
And they're inbred.
You gotta
All
meet,
dogs are.
you have a Me, Myself, and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. I was like, go on, say it.
All right,
Yeah.
Colton. Well,
Yeah.
Being observational.
Oh, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
whoa, congratulations. That's cool. Gay marriage here in Texas.
Yeah, it was more of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other. I promise not to
Proposed to who?
We did. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fist bump.
Oh, got dap dicks.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
We're going to Europe as soon as we can.
Honestly. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yep. We're trying to get a Berlin and do some dungeon stuff.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you mean dungeon stuff? You said that like so fast. Let's back up and talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon stuff.
Dungeon
though.
stuff is, you guys are familiar with bathhouses, but you don't have to have a bath to do all of the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. So there's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking them.
Okay, without the shame of not fucking.
Right, like you don't have to go to the
Jeez, that was a lot of negatives.
You don't have to go to like you don't have to go to like like the back of the subway and just act like
Yeah, you don't have to go bad about it. You're like, you swing good. You're like, yeah, I might.
Wait, you just go swing naked?
No, you fuck them too.
Okay.
There's a guy.
I just want to know like, what happens in these dungeons.
Yeah.
What do you get, like an STD vaccine before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers or something. I don't know.
Okay, hell
You
yeah.
know,
That's the old cross your fingers and spread your cheeks.
yeah.
So you going to Europe to fuck on some swings?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
yeah, you could do that at Martin Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to deal with the man who talks weird, you know?
So, all right, Colton, fun set. Thank you, jokes. There you go, Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it was done.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well,
I want to know.
that's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shits on his face instead of eyebrows. But all good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanktoe Robbins is next on Kill Tony. Zach Stanktoe Robbins coming to the stage. Here he is, one more time for Stanktoe, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanktoe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you recommend for babies? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dried pinto beans up my ass on a Curious Not Alone. Beads. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if girls let you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stanktoe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stanktoe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Wow. Man for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck?
It appears as though the trick to the show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean, I
love it. Fuck yeah. What Buc-ee's do you work at? What do you do for work?
I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
Face the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
Like 5 years.
Okay. And why'd she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sound is.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone.
Wow. My God.
It's basically she didn't have her own life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality, and she wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy.
Right.
Neither one of us were happy. It's mutual. It's all
you drink at night a lot, so you have your own social life, right?
I have a problem.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can in line waiting. I mean,
Yep, you have a problem.
You look like a police sketch to that last motherfucker that was up here.
Yeah, he was flexing on my mustache. That's all I can see from up there is a motherfucker trying to have a better mustache.
What are y'all running from?
What's up with that green highlighter? I saw that.
I was gonna highlight the best shit, but it's all good. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Your jokes were lit.
Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You move your feet a lot.
I'm new at this. I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you're fucking crip walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from those
I've never
bangers.
seen an undercover cop crip walk like that.
Yeah, that's definitely nerds.
If this wasn't carpet, I'd go and walk up and down this bitch.
Yeah.
That's definitely nerds. You can also tell, when you do your jokes,
Well, if I don't hold this stand, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, but when you do your jokes, you should let them breathe a little. You kind of did a Will Montgomery where you're just like, blah, 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 let the people
Thank
laugh
you.
and
I
figure
love
it out.
Take that all day.
Sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Willie Monteezy.
Yeah.
The tattoos. Are you the Zodiac Killer?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so the square, a triangle, and a circle, are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation?
Show the audience your horrible tattoo so that everybody can see what the panel is.
Imagine that these shapes were around before PlayStation. Just imagine that. No.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep, but
yeah, if it was the PlayStation controller, I'd ask for the X's, but she's in forward.
That's what
Jesus Christ. Even with him stepping on the punchline, I was able to get through that one.
I see you over there.
Evil. It's always coming. Zach Robbins.
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
Is that true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, listen a little bit better. Do you think you might be bad in bed? Do you think you might be bad sexually? I get there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony, it's not
yes.
about
Anyone who
how big your dick is. It's about how much sex you get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You still, you're not, Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. Do you think you might be bad in bed?
Well, now that you mention it, fuck.
Has anyone ever
It's
criticized?
getting super deep now. Yeah.
Has anyone ever criticized you, you sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's about all I'm good at.
Not a problem with that. But what about
With half a dick, you got me.
What do you mean half a dick? Why do you have half a dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's got to be a really warm day to see anything.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes all around it, make everything look better. Go
Like
ahead,
I haven't
Jamar.
shaped it back and get every piece that I can get out of it. Come on.
Your first 5 jokes you were speaking about having sex with men, are you bi? Too?
So, bro, you trying?
Nah, nigga, I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
Number on my shit. I'm single now. My wife left. What's your
I'm the only person that like pussy anymore.
You guys should have if you guys start fucking
Fuck the shit out of him. He can't handle nothing I got coming out my pants.
He asked. He ain't ready. It's mine, not mine. He asked.
You know he gotta walk to work tomorrow. He can't walk like that. If I wanted to do it.
Let me find out.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Zach, what else would we be shocked to know about you? You seem like you got an interesting life. Are there any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can ask real quick? Used to rob beer trucks, used to make fake concert tickets. I had my scrotum
Slow
ripped
down,
open.
slow down,
Yeah.
slow down.
Yeah.
It's cute what you're doing, this I can talk fast thing, but we can all talk fast. Let's just go one by one.
Stop trying to auction me off.
One by one.
I once had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum.
Why? How'd
I
that happen?
jumped a BMX bike and tried to bail and did not make it. And
Okay, what else? What were the other things you said?
I used to rob beer trucks and sell beer. I used to make fake concert tickets. I single-handedly stopped a concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
I just kept stepping on this plastic the tall margarita things, and I threw it. I tried to throw it up, and it went straight behind me, and it hit the guitarist right on his guitar, and he stopped the whole edge fest.
Alright, fuck it, Jesus Christ.
You played too much.
He told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
What's the band?
Yeah.
POD. That's why I threw the shit at him.
Wow.
They were so alive, so I had to throw some shit at him.
Of course. You have a great energy, man. I loved your, we all loved your jokes. I mean, it just goes to show, listening to this show and taking it seriously can advance you so much in stand-up comedy.
Slow down your timing, man. Slow down.
I only have
He was doing one-liners. Red Band has this thing where he thinks one-liner comedians should talk.
I did butt jokes just for Red Band.
No, you should slow down. Even if you have 1 minute, you could just do half the jokes. Just let them.
Yeah, you have the jokes when you're tap dancing like that. It's a little distracting, but your jokes are really great. Yeah, throw the scrotum on.
You got it's Frankensack or zipper nuts.
Everything went really well for you tonight, Zach. Thank you, Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. You know he's going to get shit-faced tonight. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Clarusso. CLARUSSO. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man just killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Famous for his roasting abilities and incredibly great joke writing. Here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. I hate fast food workers, bro, because when you go to the drive-thru and ask them niggas for extra sauce, they look at you like you just asked them for some pussy. Like, I'm not trying to fuck, I just want some extra sauce for my nuggets, bitch. I'm glad it snowed in Austin last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. dare you talk about my dick, bitch? Your whole city got shut down for 4.5 inches. I think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly, and they can't even kill themselves like true Americans. Them niggas have no guns. You either gotta get bit by a snake or hang yourself to die in Australia. That shit sucks.
The great David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievably great jokes, as always.
Thanks, man.
Coming in, flexing your muscle that we all know that you have, hidden underneath all that muscle cover.
Get the fuck out of here.
What have you been hunting? Leftovers? David is wearing hunting gear here, ladies and gentlemen.
You look like a Volkswagen seat cover. Shut your ass up. You gonna get your ass out of here, bro.
My goodness.
Hell yeah, you look like you've been swishing Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard.
Oh my.
I'm fucking with you, Tyler.
You are reaching for new things that don't even exist.
God damn, I'm trying to come up with
It's
something.
like me making fun of you for being skinny. Look at this hunting gear you have on. This is incredible.
You know I'm a country boy, man.
You have an enlarged heart and an enlarged Carhartt as well. When are you ever near the woods to blend in exactly?
All the time.
What are you doing? What exactly is happening here?
God. Oh, no, I must be jet lagged. I don't feel like roasting.
Somebody's tired. Pile on, everybody.
I like the apparel, man. I like the ripped jeans and shit. This nigga look like the Incredible Ham Hog.
You ever get your strong Dave Chappelle looking at me?
I am rich, mister.
I love it.
What's that fucking snow joke? Dick's out.
Yeah, that was a great fucking job.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend.
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flights from Miami to Austin, so I had to fly to Minneapolis. And then from Minneapolis to Austin, bro, I was at the air for like 6 hours. It was so stupid.
Must have been tough because there's nothing mini about you. Minneapolis.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna tell them niggas what I saw you doing in South Beach.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, here we go.
Tell me about it.
Tony was roller skating down College Boulevard, butt ass naked.
Yeah, backwards. That's
Backwards,
me.
yeah.
That's me. Very
I
good.
suck right now.
Very good. You know it's going good when you're getting help from Red Band on your roadster. With skating backwards.
My brain is too foggy right now.
I love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in here, you just up.
I had to, bro. I be missing barbecue when I'm not in Austin, dog. I gotta eat quinoa and shit when I'm in LA.
Jeez, then you come here and you just roll right like fucking house of carbs. Like heaven taking up too much space.
That's a good one. They not respecting you today, bro. That was a good one.
I don't care. The podcast listeners.
Jamal,
I like
what you
laughter
say?
anyway.
I like your shoes. Yeah, those are some Yeezys. All right, I gotta go take a shit.
Why would they be? Why
Because they're big. Because they're big.
Jamal, you got on Powerpuff Girl shoes, nigga. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga.
He called me a gay foot
You
ass.
should have gave them to that gay nigga that said he went to jail. Get your flag twirling ass out of here.
This nigga got the whole Amazon on his shirt.
Hey, boy, you
Amazon. It's real monkeys and shit on his shirt, nigga.
Hey, don't this nigga Jamal look like he sell incense and body oil, nigga? Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Hey, David lips look like hot licks. That's how fat he is.
Hey, boy, if you don't get your field goal mouth having ass up out of here, nigga.
If you don't get your black licorice braid having ass up all out of here, nigga.
You look like you brush your teeth with a chainsaw, nigga. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
All this nigga features is big.
Yeah. Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch Jumanji, monkey face ass nigga.
This nigga look like Bruce.
Ladies, white people know who this is. Shade tree mechanic looking nigga.
And this nigga David arms look like the Mexican meat on the fucking taco truck.
You look like the nigga that invented fake teeth. So stupid ass up out of here.
David look like the vending machine that keep your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas up in a group home for toothpaste.
Battle of the Titans. Gotta love it. That's beautiful. That's it.
Tithing.
Damn. David Lucas, just as a show, you can summon the roast gods every once in a while. Never once out of the years of working together heard him say, I'm not in the mood to roast, but he was not going to let Jamar destroy him on his own show.
No, Tony did, but not Jamar. Fuck that. This ugly ass nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
This nigga got brontosaurus bones.
If you don't get your athlete's foot called by somebody, he'll fly.
Athlete's foot.
Yeah, boy, you look like you get baseball clean facials, nigga.
Baseball clean facial. I'll take it. You ain't pretty yourself, nigga, on your birth certificate. He ain't got a signature. It's just 2 monkey feet on the fucking birth certificate.
I love these monkey references because I never get to say that.
Hey, Jamar, you so black and ugly, your birth certificate say nigga.
You gonna make these white people laugh at that nigga?
Hey, don't Jamar look like a good ass field nigga? You look like you was in charge of putting horseshoes on horses, nigga. I fucked that up.
Shut up, before I pick all the cotton in this big ass motherfucking field right here. And that shit nappy, nigga. I be here all fucking day fucking around with this, Tony. Oh, King Lip shit.
Watching you two beat each other up.
You
Can't start it again. I must have a 2-star limit on jokes.
They
that
never
I'm
did that. They just fly.
I love it. That was my favorite scene from Django Unchained when this happened. I absolutely love it.
You're welcome, Master Candy.
You can't say candy or David's gonna pass out.
Or a foot gonna come off.
We call that part demonetized on YouTube.
That shit.
There you go. That's all. David, unbelievably great performance. You came in, absolutely killed it, did what you do best, and I love it. Thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You doing any shows here this week? You want to plug?
Yeah. I'm at the Vulcan tomorrow. I'm at somewhere else.
Vulcan Wednesday.
Vulcan Wednesday and Jamar show.
There you go. You guys have
Sunday I'm
shows.
at the Vulcan and next Wednesday. Next on the 11th.
Okay, there you go. Here it is, everybody. David Lucas, everybody. Shows all week for you here. Wine Shank, Jamar, David Lucas, everybody's in town. It's comedy Christmas time here in Austin, Texas. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Bogans? He's here, keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic.
Hey, my favorite part was when Jamar said that his shirt was the whole jungle.
All right, pulling another name out. Make some noise for Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez is next on Kill Tony. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, we're having fun here. It's a Monday night. We famously have more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I just peed a little bit. Alright, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little overweight here. I'm a bisexual, so I like to call myself a part-time queer because I like my pussy with a side of cock. I get kind of tired up here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I had a whole thing broke and it's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit. We put our dicks where it don't belong. You gotta worry about catching things. Like crabs and AIDS and feelings. And so I met this guy on Tinder, and he had a fucked up looking dick, man. Because normally you get the little good looking bend up, right? That's not what happened. He had 2 PVC pipes, one sticking straight out, and the other completely cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking trout. And then, that was not good. Yeah, there it is. Cut it off. Fuck me.
There you go. We're not cutting it off. That's a minute. Zachary Gonzalez. Welcome to the show, Zachary. I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man because I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kids look like. It's good to
I love
finally see
Danny DeVito. I'd fuck him.
comes out of the other end of that. I love it.
Because he's kind of short.
I love it. Welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Blob, everybody. Zachary, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This is my first time on stage.
Wow, his first time ever, everybody. Look at that. How exciting.
I was pretty sure
People
I
come
was
here,
having
pop their fucking cherries, just like
Oh, my
that.
God.
How old are you, Zach?
I'm 22.
22, adorable. That's how old I was when I started. Just think,
Oh, that's
14
so
years
inspiring.
from now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
You know, that kind of makes me want to kill myself, but it's okay.
Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you want to kill yourself? Okay.
Those crystals, what kinds are those? I know
Oh,
you know
this is-
exactly what kind of
This is
crystal those are.
It's a good luck charm. So, this I
You
got it
got,
from somebody.
you got a lot of flair.
Yeah, man.
Taking it in.
You look like Rachel Dolezal a little bit.
Face the audience more, square up to the crowd so that they can see
No,
exactly.
when I look at this audience, it just, you know,
What, are you going to finish that thought? Do you realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
not really.
No, I know. So maybe you should add something before you start talking. It would be really good. That's some great advice I could give somebody who first time on stage.
Hey, did a dude really fish hook you with his dick?
No, but he did have a pretty bent dick. I mean, it was kind of like at a 45-degree angle, not like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
I'm just gonna assume it, you know, estimating.
Yeah, boy. Y'all niggas wildin' out here.
All right, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a barber student. I'm about to have my license. Fourth generation.
Wow, okay, so here we are. This is it. How long have you been studenting in the study of barber?
For my entire life. My grandfather's a cunt.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom's a cosmetologist, and my grandfather's a barber, my great-grandfather's a barber, all my cousins.
Whoa.
Did they do that to your hair?
No, this is all me, man.
Okay.
That's why it's all fucked up.
You look like young Rock.
Yeah, you look like Weird Al at Thriller Fair.
You know, I love Weird Al, though. He's a beautiful human being. I fucking
How long does it take you to get a license for, like, say, doing hair?
So it used to be 1,500 hours. It's down to 1,000 hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus fucking Christ, 1,000 hours? You can get a pilot's license. if
There
that's
you
the
go,
thing.
Tony. I'm telling you, man.
I did 750 hours when I was 19, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit. And I went and traveled for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as stand-up goes, in 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Under a bridge,
For real?
and under some cardboard, probably.
Still writing jokes?
Suicide jokes really don't work for you because they seem so believable.
I said cardboard, you know?
You don't even have a neck. How you gonna hang yourself? Be more realistic, man.
So, how close are you to barberdom?
Fuck, man. You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have until you're officially a barber?
I just have my last test, practical exam, and I'm pretty much just gonna wing it, just like everything in my life.
Okay. What do you have to do for the practical exam?
I've got to stand in front of 3 people. You know, we all got masks on because of all this bullshit. And I pretty much just do a couple of a manicure, I do a full cut, I do a facial, not that kind of facial, and yeah.
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are 22-year-olds in Austin doing for fun nowadays?
Pretty much what all 22-year-olds have been doing forever, which is drinking, fucking, and
You fuck? Wow. Who do you
I look like I don't fuck, but I fuck.
who do you fuck?
My mom.
Yikes. Actually, we know those two guys will laugh at anything, wherever that came from.
Wherever those
How
guys
she
are.
feel
I
about it?
appreciate whoever that was.
What's your
Thank
mom-
you. You make me feel
What's
good.
your mom say about your dick? Like, what'd she say about it?
Oh, God. You know,
Fuck
I
with
mostly said that because she's not going to watch this, you know, because what I'm
Zachary,
doing right
stop answering that question. So,
I want to see.
who exactly in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like the last time you had sex, what was that?
Last time I had sex was this really clingy chick up in Gatesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clingy girls, I realized that when they pull on a dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground. And I'm like,
Wait. What kind of girl? With what kind of girl?
It's a clingy chick.
Clingy chick.
Yeah.
How do you pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like, you just manhandle that shit. You do this kind of shit, and it doesn't fucking work. It looks like you're trying to make a harvest out of carrots. You're trying to pull that shit out of the ground, and it doesn't work. You can't tell. I don't fucking dig it. I don't know.
Are you saying that she would? So you're really bad at describing what's going on here. You're saying that. Wait, what?
It's really fucking gross. I don't know.
It's okay. Just relax. Breathe a little bit. Breathe in through your nose. Just stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. If you listen to me, it's all going to be okay. So first of all, rule number 1: stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work.
Hey, how you feel about Tiger Woods getting in that accident?
Great question for him right now, Jamar. That's a perfect question for a guy that cannot improvise and has no real take on his own life. Let's ask him about the Tiger Woods accident. I can't get him to answer simple questions about Zachary Gonzalez, but I'm sure his take, after I literally told him not to try to be funny on the Tiger Woods thing, this is going to be great.
Yeah, how you feel about that?
Yeah, tell us your genuine answer. And if you could make your answer as long as possible, we'd all appreciate it.
I didn't know it happened until right now.
There you go, perfect. I would expect nothing else.
Do you have weird areolas?
Yeah, actually.
Really? Would you be willing? How many of you want Zach to flash you right now, huh? This good-looking couple here is not clapping their hands.
All right, quick question. Am I going to get sued for this?
No, put the mic in the mic stand and reap the benefits of audience
Sounds like
approval.
everybody now. I've actually lost.
Oh, you're going to ruin it. You're going to ruin it by talking.
Yes,
You just want to see your tits, bro. Whoa.
These are weird. Hey, wait. I didn't see him. Can you see it? Let me see this shit. Let me see the bum-ass titties, man.
His nipples camouflage in with his actual chest. It's all camouflage. It's like a David Lucas hoodie or something like that. There you go.
What was that thing going down the middle, though? Like, he had like a wire on. Oh, that was the...
Yeah, he has a tiny little dream catcher over his... All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. He's an angry young man.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
Weird.
Very unfortunate.
There he goes. One more time for Zachary. He's like if Andre wasn't a giant. He's like Andre the regular-sized boy. Mike Dragon is next. Here comes Mike. A steady pace coming from the back of the room. Man, I can't wait until everybody gets vaccines so we don't have to wait 35 seconds for comedians to make it to the stage. That's going to be pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? Yikes. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? All right. Oh, yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands together for Mike.
Woo! I'm fucking nervous. Wow, there's a lot of white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are gonna go pretty good. So I'm from a small town in Ohio called Ashtabula. It's the kind of place where people drink Keystone Ice on purpose. If you've never drank Keystone Ice before, it's the kind of beer that the slogan might as well be Keystone Ice. The headache means it's working. Do what you gotta do. Last week I got someone yelled at me like, "You look like a serial killer." I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should Maybe I should embrace it. That's it.
Okie dokie. When you hear that throat clear, you know that's the end of Mike Dragon's set. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous but good.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I just have like really high anxiety, and this is, I don't know, something everyone hypes up in the area, and I did not expect to get called.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on about 4 years.
Off and on about 4 years. Hell yeah, you were busy. You were part of the Trump administration.
Absolutely. Yeah. Have to go to all those rallies, man.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union. Super interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, awesome. And 4 years off and on. Why is it off and on?
Okay, so I'm from the Cleveland area. That's where I did most of the stuff at.
Indeed, we know Ashton Beulah well. I'm from Youngstown.
I actually just learned that recently. That's
very good.
Yeah, that's awesome. But so basically, I just got burnt out. I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide awareness show with a business associate of mine that ended up stealing $1,500 of mine in my car. Who's actually lives
Wait. He stole $1,500 out of your car?
Sorry. $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him. He's a smart man. And he took my car.
How did he take your car?
Well, when you sell someone a car and they promise to give you money and they give you some money.
And you signed over without even getting the money?
No. He gave me the cash, and then I gave him the fucking slip or whatever, but I never switched it over to him, and he ended up like crashing, and it was a...
Wow, you must be a shitty bank teller.
I am.
Looking at the deals that you make in your own life, it's incredible. You want somebody just to put in a withdrawal slip, they don't even have an account. There you go, take the money. Thanks for coming.
So when you was walking Lady Gaga dogs, and then that nigga shot you, and then he shot you. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm from the hood. You can't be doing that. From Compton, man. Chill. Yeah, man. How you feel about that, man? What kind of dog? Yeah, what kind of dogs is that? You was on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video.
I honestly don't know
right. Jamar, let me help you out for a second.
Thank you, Cody.
When you ask people that aren't master improvisers made up questions like that, they will never know what to do. 100% of the time, it will never go good. I've seen it on this show before. We're on almost 500 episodes.
Fine, you look like Pete Holmes. You look like Pete Holmes.
He does. Very few comedians have Philip Seymour Hoffman energies, but you pull it off well. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has some wacky hobbies. Am I right?
Super wacky. Actually, I invested in stocks, and I recently made a shitload of money with GameStop. I don't know if you
really? How much money did you make? Tell us the truth.
All right, I'll be straight with you, and this is probably gonna fuck me. So I put in $7,500 in, and I left with $106,000.
Yeah, dude.
That's cool, man.
Damn, that's great. So no diamond hands on you. You have paper hands, they say.
Yes, I do, but paper hands make fucking money, so fuck the diamond hands.
Hey, look at that. That's fucking white people talk right there. I love it. So you made a bunch of money with that. How about for fun? What do you do when you want to get loose? When you've had a stressful week at the credit union, you just want to fucking let it rip? What does a guy like Mike Dragon do?
Dragon? Cry. No. Virtual reality.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
What you be doing in the virtual world?
Yeah, what do you do? VR chat? Are we done with VR chat?
I do a little bit of VR chat. I just got the Quest 2. VR porn's the best. No one's ever tried it. You don't have a girlfriend.
It's horrible.
You kind of double thumbs up for VR porn.
VR porn.
So what do? You put on a helmet and like hold a joystick, or what do you do? How exactly does that work?
You strap a toaster to your face essentially, and then you have these two circle controller things. And
but where's the jerking off part? How does that happen?
Oh, that, yes. No, you don't hold those when you're jerking off. No, actually,
what do? You just go to porn and just like hang out?
There's a YouTube
channel. So you're doing a good job, sir. Keep getting her there.
So it's all the way.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
You can actually go to YouTube, but no, you can install it, load on from your computer or whatever. But no, it's from like the view of like the dude sitting down with his dick out or whatever. So the girl like rubs her tits.
So you look straight down, there's some other dude's dick there?
Other dude's
Whoa!
dick.
Is that exciting for you to see like a giant erect
Of
penis
course.
down there?
Yeah, medium. So it's.
By the way, if you're a comedy fan, you could fuck Kate Quigley in VR doing that exact.
No shit, for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
You guys know who Kate Quigley is. It's a perfect white girl. Anyway, back to you.
I love it. I love it. What else about you, Mike? I feel like there's something that would be great to find out about you. I feel like you have a little secret. What's the biggest crime you ever committed? Maybe got away with it.
Smoked weed when I was 18. I'm very, like a very
You're a very good
conservative
person.
man. You really? I mean, I've sucked a couple dicks. Does that count?
Is that true?
That's very true.
Just for fun?
Yeah, essentially. I mean,
Wow, the radical one. Fucking dick.
How long ago was that?
I was 18, 19.
18, 19. How old are you now?
33.
33. Hell yeah, still get it. Doesn't matter exactly how long it's been.
Did you not like the taste, or like what happened?
Mental health problems. I was really fucking depressed, and it felt pretty fucking.
You said dick tastes like metal.
Dick metal. Tastes like metal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard half of that. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Hear what I want to hear.
definitely like dick.
Oh, okay.
So you said that the reason why you sucked 2 dicks was because you were depressed?
Yeah. Don't you ever do that?
Have a cigarette, nigga.
Yeah, I think that's one of the last things people would try if the depression
Smoke
comes
the
back.
cigarette, not a dick.
Yeah.
Both.
Every time I'm depressed, I just eat pussy, so I get it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's how about Prozac before Prozac? You know what I mean? There's other ways to treat depression. Ooh, man likes that one.
That's crazy, man. Y'all niggas out here just sucking all the dick.
I don't know what's that. This is a very, very gay episode of Phil Tony.
It's a Texas thing.
Man, that's
Fuck out of here.
Talking about how excited he is that he'll never have to see any gay shit.
Don't miss me.
Nah.
I love it. So if you were to get very depressed, if something were to happen, right? Like let's say your buddy comes back and with your car and $1,500 and steals all the GameStop money that you made, you're super depressed, right? Do you think there's a chance that you could ever try to relieve your depression with sucking more dicks?
Yeah. Tony, is this an offer?
Nope. Nope, but it's a good question if you answer it honestly without trying to be funny.
No. The answer's definitely not. No.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because I focus very much on improving my mental health. I meditate every day. I do a bunch of stuff. I take it very seriously.
That's great.
So when you be smoking them dicks, do you spit the sperm in the ashtray?
In the ashtray?
Oh my God, Mike, this was awesome.
Thank you, Tim.
I don't know why you go off and on so much, but I think you should. Stick with this. You should do it a lot. It seems like something that is a good outlet for you, and that you enjoy, and that it's a healthy break from being a stiff credit union bank teller.
Fully agree.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony.
You sure you haven't done anything naughty? Did you ever do anything sort of bad that you sort of felt like you got away with, and then you can't believe you got away with it? Maybe not a crime, but maybe at work, maybe this, maybe.
When you were a kid, did you smell the toilet seat after your mom took a shit?
There you go. You just thought of something. Ignore red band.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything illegal, but I got involved in this big legal case that was national news.
Okay, what was that?
I denied a black man cashing a check.
Fuck yes. This is exactly. I knew there was fucking something. God damn it! I knew there was something. It turns out I had to ask 7 times to find out about the time he was on the quote national news. Everybody. So here we go.
Hell no, you suck my dick.
Come on, man, I'm depressed right now.
No, you can't suck
Give me
my
your
dick.
penis.
Jamar. Lick his lips. Jamar. So, Mike, let's talk about this. What exactly happened with this black man that wanted to cash his check?
He just wanted to get money, and being white, I can't give it to him.
No, stop trying to be funny. Again, please, for the love of fucking God, stop trying to be funny, people.
Okay, but
Answer the question honestly.
Straight.
Exactly what happened.
So basically, this bank area that I was working at, there was a shitload of counterfeit checks. Literally every week we would be calling the police.
Hell yes.
So basically, they. By the way, I was told never to talk about this. So
this is awesome. I know, Mike. That's what I said. Feels like something you got away with, but maybe you could talk about it. You're killing it right now.
Awesome.
Fuck Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
But we had a shitload of counterfeit checks come through, and so I'd never dealt with that before. And they were like, "Oh, this is what you do." So I did everything I was told. I looked at the check, I checked all the stuff out. It looked nothing like anything we'd cashed before. So I was like, "Hey," started getting nervous. Called my boss up, said, check it. And long story short, called police. But the guy leaves because I'm a nervous Nelly, and I gave him the check. He said, "Oh, just go away. Can't cash it, sorry." And he ended up, the cop came out, was like, "Is this the guy? Cool." Arrested him, pushing him up against, whatever, made him super embarrassed. Then apparently, 2 days later, the girlfriend went to the news, the local channel news or whatever, and we started getting phone calls from out-of-state people asking us all sorts of insane race-based questions and stuff like that. But yeah, so bad.
Come on! It's Justin, a white guy turns down a black guy for cashing check. I mean, this isn't really national news. This happens every day, right? Jamar, do they ever look at you funny when you go in there?
No, not really.
Really?
Wait, when I go to the bank?
When you go to cash a check?
Nah, man. I don't.
His Jewish
Yeah, I be wearing this Jewish shit. Well, I mean, only time they look at me fucking honest and easy. Just, yeah.
But only when I wear a mask.
See. Anyway, your nipples showing.
They're very hard right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mike Dragon, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one we go. We're having fun here. This is a fun one. I'm excited. Oh, yeah, we do. That's coming up in just a little bit. And don't forget, so is the reappearance, a brand new, never-before-seen minute from Andrew Green with Eyebrows coming up right around the corner. For those of you thinking about leaving, I implore you. How about one more hand for this band? John D's over there, cold-blooded assassin, literally my favorite local musician. My first show that I saw when I moved here to Austin, Texas, Gary Clark Jr.
Lucky.
And if you haven't seen Gary and John D's play together, you are missing out on something that I don't know. It's going to sound outrageous, but I would compare it to Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Kanye, Jay-Z, Watch the Throne.
Who are those people?
Two people that work together perfectly.
I recommend the Spin Doctors.
There you go. He's from a different time, everybody. Put your hands together for David Flores. David Flores is next. That's funny because Roger Waters and David Gilmour played together for decades before the Spin Doctors. The new running joke, me saying that your references are out of date. Here comes David Flores, a steady pace to the stage. Oh, this guy's cool as shit. Put your hands together for David Flores, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I had this appointment with this gyno in a gastroenterologist, and I was there because I was worried about this hemorrhoid, and it ended up not being anything.
Talk about that hemorrhoid louder.
Yeah, I went to the gastroenterologist. I was worried about this hemorrhoid. It ended up being nothing, but I couldn't get this lady to look at my butthole, man. And I was like, "Isn't that what you do? And aren't you the butthole doctor?" And she was like, "Nah, I gotta knock you out and and then I gotta put a camera up your butt. And I was like, why do you gotta do all that shit? Like, I just want you to look at it. I want to make sure it's not cancer. And she was like, no, that's, you gotta pay me all this money. I gotta knock you out. And I was like, I'm scared I'm gonna say all this shit when I'm knocked out. So I was like, I can do that myself. I put a camera up there and send you the footage, like an MP4 or whatever. Edit that shit with.
Jesus. Okay, David. My goodness gracious. Absolutely. Fist bump from Jamar. Welcome, David. This is what happens when you let Red Band ghostwrite your set before you get up there.
Dude, you didn't do it right.
Yo, Red put the stutters in me and everything.
Red Band, for those of you that have been longtime fans of the show, you'll be pleased to know that I'm letting you in on behind the scenes here. Red Band leaned into me halfway through that set because, damn it, I already used my fart noise for this episode. There's another one there from Red Band.
Yeah, I just started late, man. I was almost done, but
No, it's all good. I'm sure there was a big fucking finish coming there. Big fucking dismount where you showed the hemorrhoid or something like that. Welcome to the show, David. This is your first time doing stand-up? Hell, you make some noise for David Flores. All you people out there, you like to judge. You like to think, I can do better than that. I can do this. I know I can. And then all of a sudden, there you are, not giving a man credit for having the balls to come up here. You have the balls to come up here, and you have the...
I do this since 2019, since before COVID. I met you at the San Antonio one.
Okay, everyone in San Antonio looks exactly like you, so I don't remember that exactly. A lot of David Flores is out there in San Antonio.
No, I'm from here.
No, okay, yeah. Welcome, David.
He should do this set with his eyebrows shaved.
Oh, interesting point. Wine check, what do you think about this guy?
I think if you're gonna come up here and talk about hemorrhoids, at least fake confident. You know what I mean? Because talking about a hemorrhoid is already vulnerable as fuck. So if you're nervous, it's like, should we be nervous that you're talking about your butthole? But if you come out and you're talking about your butthole confidently, then we can all get behind
It's
that.
really true. It's a really, really smart point that she just made. Is you're talking about a vulnerable thing and you're talking about it, sort of scared. But of course, it's your first time. But
Yeah.
that makes sense. Hell yeah.
And also, have you ever actually put a camera in a woman's asshole? Must see TV. Must see TV. It's great.
There you go. So, David, let's talk about it. You just started your career in stand-up comedy, whether you want it or not. How old are you? 32 years old. What have you been doing up until this point? You work at a discount tire?
I'm barely graduated school.
Barely graduated school, so you're a dog groom.
No.
No?
Just been, I did a lot of mailboard work early.
Okay.
I've been going to school on and off, I guess.
Okay. School on and off, you guess. What have you been studying?
I'm in film school. I'm about to graduate this March.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style. You ever been in prison?
No.
Nope. You just have prison energies all the time. You just naturally have that.
I'm from the border. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you got Michael Gonzalez on drum excited. That's what, if you say you're from the border, that's the only way to get his vote.
Oh shit.
Look at that. How close to the border are we talking?
Laredo, Texas.
Hey, what's that thing called where the guy gets excited? What's that called? Grito. Do you have a good grito? Come on, let it rip for us. You were quiet during the... How many of you want to hear this guy's grito?
Grito.
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 The crowd goes wild. Look at that. White people love that sound. We love the sound of a Mexican guy sort of crying.
Do you have a Mexican whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle?
No one's ever had a good Mexican whistle on this show. One day, maybe. Maybe episode 500. That'll be the one.
George Perez are running.
I love it. So, David, you're school off and on. You're close to becoming a film major. You could be the next Robert Rodriguez right here in front of us. What do you like to do for fun? What are some things that a guy like David Flores does to let off some steam?
I don't know. I work a lot. I don't really do stuff.
Well, what exactly are you doing for work?
I do a lot of like graphic design and like video production for like I do like little commercials or like music videos.
Wow, you do not seem like a graphic design video production guy. That's so interesting.
You know,
Those laptops go somewhere that are stolen from cars.
my degrees in digital film and
Okay, Redman, maybe let that microphone get some rest for a while. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects that you're so good at. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, random ambulance, everybody. There you go. Okay, very good. I love it. You have a girlfriend, David?
No, man. I have another joke about that.
Yeah, let's do that joke. Let's hear it.
It's hard as shit out here in Austin for a short dude. Or I'm 5'6", but yeah, I've been dating some nasty ass girls, man, since this whole pandemic started. But these Austin streets are mean, man. Like if you're not like 6 foot tall or something, you're not like slinging a huge dick. Like girls don't give a fuck about you, man. But if you gave me a chance, then I'd show you. That I've only had 4 girlfriends in my life, and for a reason, because like they didn't want to leave. But I'd rather have it the opposite way. If I was like a little bit taller, but with like a shorter dick, then I'd at least like get more girls.
You wrote that.
And then they would leave.
Right, was that the joke?
Wouldn't like it. So
I ain't bagging. I'm like, oh, you wrote that.
That is so funny. I don't think you know why or where or what was funny about that, but that was funny. I think the parts that you don't think were funny, and the parts you think were supposed to be funny weren't funny.
I think I didn't say it.
No, it was only how naturally you admitted to only dating nasty girls was one of the highlights of the night for me.
What does that mean, nasty girls? Like dandruff? Were they slutty? Are they saying dirty shit? Oily hair, crazy face, smells bad? Or like just
I feel
slut?
like Cheech from Dusk Till Dawn, where he's like nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. It's like
you end up with that. Where are you meeting these girls, David?
No, just like
Nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. That's all I heard.
I don't know what the fuck to say.
That might not be sweat. You might be attracting them. You know that. That might be coming from the innards.
The innards. That's so sexy when you call it the innards.
Sounds hunty.
So, where are you meeting these girls, David?
I got blocked on Tinder, so I don't know.
You got blocked by the whole app?
You mean banned?
You got banned?
Hey, some girls just go on there to talk shit and like start fights with you. Like some girls like.
What do you mean?
At least 40.
You just naturally have girls that just start arguments with you on Tinder?
At least 2.
Yeah.
So what did they say? What did these 2 women say to you? I have to know how you got banned off
You're not
Tinder.
Harry.
Well, I don't know why they banned me, but I ended up.
No, I'll tell you why if you tell me what happened on Tinder. I'll tell you why you got banned. I promise. If you tell me the truth.
Let's bring your messages.
Do you still have the app? Do you have the messages?
No, I don't have the app. I'm even paying for the shit still.
You're still paying for it?
Oh, he got the gold. You got the gold. Oh, yeah. The gold.
You paid for the highest membership, and women are just like, you ain't 6 foot, you ain't shit.
So, okay. So remember you killed Trayvon Martin. Take me back to that day.
Here's Jalar's Let's Improvise with the audience member routine.
You leave my UCB experience alone.
Oh my goodness.
Did you get that chain from a claw machine?
That's a good question. It is a claw machine-esque chain?
Nah, man, I'm just I usually wear it inside, but like I'm just trying to fit in.
That thing is heavy as shit.
I got it at a pawn shop, actually.
Okay, that's even more dangerous than a claw machine. We love to hear it. You should
That's
open with
actually-
that, dude.
That's actually the best place to get gold and shit. Because they charge the less.
So, David, you got banned off Tinder. So, like, when's the last time you had sex?
Oh, like, no, I'm saying, like, I date girls, I just don't like them.
He fucks, he just doesn't like them.
You just don't like the girls that you're fucking.
Since this
Harry
pandemic
Pussy.
started,
What happened? What do you think changed during the pandemic?
I don't know, girls don't want to, like, leave their house and shit. And,
Why don't you go to their house?
No, they don't want to meet people.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Really? So, like,
I've been noticing a trend since, like, 2020 and this year, like, all the girls that I was dating, like, started rejecting me and started saying, like, nah, I don't want to be with you no more. It's like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like,
Maybe get Bumble.
I had Bumble.
What
I
other
think I'm getting shadow banned on Bumble. I'm just getting fat chicks.
Are you also not allowed?
That's
I
hilarious.
swear to God, David, you're so funny and you don't know when you're funny and when you're not. It's crazy.
Are you also not allowed 16 feet from a school?
The next set you write, you should try to write shit that you are positive is not funny, and then you should just do it guns a-blazing. Because everything you say naturally is unbelievably hilarious. Shadow banned on Bumble? What else are you on? What other dating apps are you on?
Hinge, they say that shit's meant to be deleted, but it's like, I've had this shit forever. I haven't met anybody yet, so I'm just trying to delete it.
Hey, you ever tried Grindr? Yo, man, niggas getting up the asshole on there, so I heard.
In your bedroom, do you have any posters on your wall?
Good question.
Do you have any
Well, I have a Killer Tony poster from me, so it's
Sweet. Well, in that case, you should be getting all the pussy in the world.
well, not now, because a pipe busted in my shit, so I'm staying at the Fairmont.
Oh, no, a pipe busted in your apartment? Oh, God damn.
Hey, if you a cellmate for Ricky Martin, would you fuck?
How could you not?
Really great question
Really great.
from the panel.
I was trying to take them away from what they know.
So your whole apartment got ruined by a busted pipe?
Just one room, but all my artwork and stuff that I had on the wall that I gave a fuck about was all like.
That's a shame that the pipes in these internment camps are not,
He's living la vida
okie
loca.
dokie. Yeah, I guess everybody thought that I meant that he really lives in a camp. Okay. We have Joe Rogan on the line. Is there any question that you would like to ask Joe Rogan about your set? Would you like to ask him how it went?
Yeah.
Okay. Joe, what did you think about David Flores's set here tonight?
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
Wow, look at that. Joe Rogan likes you. How does that make you feel?
Great.
Oh my God.
That's good.
I was bummed out when y'all couldn't come to the Moon Tower Comedy Fest because that whole shit happened.
Oh, okay. Stop.
You was sad.
Well, it fucked up everything, man. Like, I wanted to, get, a chance to get out. I didn't even think I'd get called to this. I thought this
Well,
shit.
you're on stage right now.
You did it, man. How far away do you live from here?
I live here in Austin, but I drove like 4 hours here.
Oh, well, if you live here in Austin, why'd you drive 4 hours?
You did a circle.
Yeah. I'm really nervous. Driving helps me. I'm just going to take the 35 up and down a few times.
Now I was saying down in Laredo, my family while they fixed my place. But I'm in Fairmont.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah.
They're paying for my shit.
Hey man, if you do video production and stuff like that, send me an email. Maybe I can help you out.
Yeah, I even DM'd your.
Yeah, no, sure. Uh-oh.
I DM'd your girlfriend about that job, the Hispanic.
Oh, you did? Oh, she's right over there. Go talk to her.
There she is, right over there. She's
She's
Red
back.
Man's girlfriend. There she
Oh,
is.
yeah.
On a big hand for Janice, everybody. You might recognize her as the young lady switching out mics a few weeks ago that we made fun of relentlessly, and she took it like a champ. One more time for David Flores, everybody. There she goes. There he goes. David Flores. All right. Let's put a ribbon on this thing, shall we? This young man, maybe you recognize him from the show Kill Tony, where you saw him tonight without eyebrows. first time in his young comedy career. Remember, the set did not go that great earlier. My theory is that he's going to kill with a whole new minute. This is the first time in the show's history, in 495 perhaps episodes, the first time in which someone has done 2 new minutes in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Andrew Green, everybody! This is so stupid. Stop. Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Wait.
Put the mic back in the mic stand. I'm gonna give somebody a fucking Sharpie mark.
Let me do it.
Can you do this?
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Yeah. Sarah, do it. She's got it. Sarah's got it. You go upstage. Trust me. Go. Go. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna hit for Sarah Weinshank.
Yeah, man.
He's being a team player.
That's crazy.
Perhaps the worst eyebrow application I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was that bullshit.
Let's gotta be thick. Let's pull a name out of the bucket. Ooh, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Tony Eden, everybody.
Tony Eden.
Wait, stop. You're right, Red Band. We're not gonna do Tony Eden. I'm sorry, Tony. It's time to get a lady on stage. We haven't had a female comedian on all night tonight. And since we're equal opportunity employers, we're going to get a young lady up here. I'm sorry to Tony. Sign up again. Sorry to Chris. No, Andrew, do not come on the stage. Get the fuck off the stage. No one called you up here. Sarah, you come back. I'm going to get a young lady up here. Who better than one of the first regulars ever, Sarah Weinshank, a regular on the show in 2013, to be here to help give a lady advice. Okay, here's a name. Make some noise for Nasia Manuno, everybody. Nasia Manuno. Here she comes. Come on, Nasia. One more time for Nasia, everybody.
About time. God, I've been here every fucking Monday. I never get called. Guys, I'm a little bit nervous, a little bit turned on, a little bit sweaty. I feel like a priest around a 5-year-old boy. That's how I feel like. You know, people always tell me that these looking girls can be funny unless they have suffered a certain amount of trauma. That's what I want to say, trauma. So I called my uncle and asked him, hey, why didn't you molest me a little bit more? I want to know. Some of you guys don't get my accent. I'm from Portugal. I'm actually moved to Texas, and I always get, thank you, one person. I always get surprised with how many homeless people you guys have here. You know, just on the way to this show tonight, the homeless guy called me a bitch. I was like, Dad? Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you.
Okay, 55 seconds from Nasia Manuno. Am I saying that correctly? Manuno?
Okay, yeah.
What is it?
Okay.
What?
Like May Rayro, I guess in American.
Mayreiro.
Yeah.
Nasia Mayreiro, everyone. I love it. Awesome, welcome. So good to finally have someone on the stage that has good fake eyebrows. Am I right, people?
You can rub them off. They don't come out.
Nasia, welcome to the show. You've been on here before. I believe you were on episode 1 of Kill Tony Austin, right? Okay, all right. There's a big fan over there, yours. All right. Nasia's a lesbian, clearly.
Yeah, I like to see.
Is that true? No, you're married. You have a wealthy husband, correct?
Yes.
That's right.
Must be nice.
So how's comedy going, Nasia?
It's pretty good.
How long?
I'm Vulcan tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm really happy about that.
There you go. Doing Vulcan tomorrow. There you go. And what else about you? What did we not find out last time you were on the show that people might find
Shit, I got a
interesting?
good one for you.
Okay.
So I used to wrestle,
Okay.
like pro wrestling. That's how I learned English as well.
Wow. How did you fall into that?
I liked this boy that was there, so I was like, what can I do? I'm gonna wrestle with him.
What does that boy do now?
I don't know, he's unemployed, I don't know. Isn't that what all wrestlers end up doing? No, not the famous ones.
They get jobs. They do something. Nasia, you're from Portugal?
Yes.
What's Portugal famous for?
We kiss everybody.
The man.
You what?
Yes, we kiss everybody.
You kiss everybody.
Yeah, when we say hello. We kiss your grandma, we kiss your dog, we kiss your kids.
On the lips?
No, on the face.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So you're famous for that country's famous for that.
Okay, we are famous for Cristiano Ronaldo as well. Everybody knows that guy.
All right. Okay, well, what do you do for work, Nasia?
I do some commercial work, so like some modeling and stuff.
Okay. Where can we find some of your work? Where do you do modeling?
I got. Well, none of that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you do it that well.
I did some commercial stuff for Amazon for Home Goods.
I love Home Goods. That's where I buy all my candles, Queen.
Okay.
But yeah, Home Goods.
Oh, yeah, I saw that commercial.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you like it?
Go ahead.
I feel like you are very comfortable on stage. Probably the most comfortable person I've seen on stage all night, which is great. Especially as a woman, we love to see it, Queen. Yes.
Thank you. How long have you been married for, Nasia?
Why do you always ask me about my relationship?
You mean the 2 times you've been on the show? So the one other time and this time, and you're saying the word always? And you mean for the 2nd time ever? How long have you been married?
I've been with my husband for 7 years, and I've been married for 2.
Okay. You guys still having sex?
Do you want to come and watch or something? I don't know, tell me.
Can I?
Actually, not really. No, I really don't. It's not.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? No?
It depends on what the real answer is. It's a weird episode tonight. People just don't know what to do with these questions. Everyone trying to respond with a joke. Anything for like 3 people's laughter.
Very serious.
Yes, be very serious. It always works out best because we're professional comedians
There you go.
and we can deal with it.
There you go.
Go ahead.
So, your question was if I still have sex with my husband?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I do.
No one believes you. Tell the truth. Try again. Let's try
No,
the
I
3rd time. Now I'm wondering why I always ask you this. Okay.
Do I look sad, Tony? Maybe I do.
No, I just get the feeling your husband isn't fucking you.
Yeah. Well, that might be true. I don't know.
Okay, well then that definitely means that it is true. Because no one would say that it might be true if it wasn't true. You agree with that, right, Nasia? Nothing, forget it. Jamar, ask her what she thinks about fucking something that's completely off the map.
It's not about sex.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her, hey, what do you think about Bobby Smurder's freedom?
Right.
You know, he's been out doing good. How do you feel about the release of Bobby Smurder? You saw him turn down a drink in the club. He looks like he's off to a good start.
I saw that. What do you think about that?
I don't know who he is.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so you just got here.
That should be the question that's on like the American exam to like become an American. What do you think about Bobby Shmurda's recent actions?
Wow. And so the popsicle stick ride on the way here, was that lit? Like, how did you get here to America? Did you do it the whole, Elian Gonzalez shit, like the popsicle stick? Ride shit? And I'm being fucking serious because I don't know.
By airplane.
Yeah, how'd you get here? Did you get here on a real airplane or did you really come here on a boat?
On the real airplane.
Oh, that should be. I want to hear about you ice fishing, you motherfucking Alaskans.
What's something tough about you, Nasia? You seem like you might have some tough qualities. Have you ever?
Well, I can do more push-ups than people just can.
You can't do more push-ups than. You can't do more push-up hops than that nigga does.
Do you think you can do more push-ups than Jamar?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
How many of you want to see them do a push-up competition right here, right now? Here we go. This is it. This is the first ever push-up competition between 2 people that are going to inevitably fuck by the end of the night. Here they are, Jamar Neighbors versus...
Who's going first?
No, you guys are going to do same time, same speed. So we're going to count them out. You guys get in your position. Oh shit, Nasia has to take her mask and her phone out. The extra 2 ounces might affect who can do. Oh, wow. Look at this. Jamar. No. This way, Jamar. This way. That's called rape. We're doing a push-up competition, not a rape. Jamar, I've known Jamar for 14 years. I know how that ends. Hell yeah. You guys got to do it the same speed, though. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, there it is. Oh, Jamar doing the stanky leg with his. Oh shit, Nasia's raping Jamar. I predicted this one. Beautiful.
Fuck. We got 5 people, so I win anyway.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
She won. Let the woman have it.
That's how numbers work.
Nasia, fun stuff. Thank you for everything. I think this went even better than it did last time, right? Getting better. Good luck on your show tomorrow with Vulcan. We'll see you soon. There she goes, Nasia. Good job, baby. No, I would say it as a super white American. Real quick with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Zach, come on, real quick. Real quick wipe, Zach. Real quick. There you go. There's a super quick switch out. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute with his new eyebrows, it's Andrew Green.
Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you again.
Doing it.
Is it a unibrow?
Yes, it is.
Like 80. So, woman, me and my girlfriend are really serious now. We're talking about future kids and all that. And through quarantine, can you believe it? Through quarantine and watching scary movies, which gave me my new biggest fear, which is having a haunted kid. Just having a haunted, it's like the scariest thing to be like walking down, like just having a 4-year-old walking down the hall and hearing them talking to someone in this room. And I'm like, I just sort of like, who are you talking to? He's like, I'm just talking to Jane. It's like, first of all, if that happens, I'm out. I'm not being a hero. Okay, I know what happens. I try to talk some sense into my kid and Jane throws me off a roof. I'm not doing that. I feel like that's the one time it's understandable to be a deadbeat dad. You know, like if I got dragged into Dr. Phil, I wouldn't be totally the bad guy. And Dr. Phil would be like, you walked out on your family. How could you? And I'd be like, I was talking to ghosts for a while. Dr. Phil would be like, okay, well, no one told me that. I have like half the crowd. And like, he's the bad guy, but he's talking to ghosts.
There it is, Andrew Green. Came out to huge laughter. How do you feel with your new eyebrows?
I think I feel a little bit hotter.
Hell yeah. You guys think he looks better?
Yeah!
You guys think you should always do comedy with sharp-beat on eyebrows?
Yeah!
There you go. We figured it out. There goes Andrew Green, everybody. First comedian to ever do 2 new minutes on an episode of Kill Tony. That's what it takes. A lot of people are going to come out with shaved eyebrows now, hoping to get pulled up twice. All right, there you go. We're flying through. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode of Kill Tony here? You guys want another special treat? All right, well, here to close out tonight's episode, a regular on the show, an absolute unbelievable monster. I'm not exaggerating or kidding when I tell you that this weekend in Miami, I honestly think this guy came in and fucking literally stole the shows. Like, he had the largest laughs, the roars were coming through brick fucking walls when he put his set together. Yeah, we get to see new minutes from these regulars all the time, but to watch them put it together is really something else. And it turns out this guy is an absolute fucking rolling god. Second City in Chicago had him for over 2 decades, where he rose to the highest ranking type of member of improvisational guruism ever. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he then decided to chase his dream of becoming a stand-up comedian, which he's doing a great job at. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you right now, the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise for Michael.
I've been traveling a lot, and posting on social media. Everyone's like, oh, you look great, healthy and handsome, like you're having fun. There's a tan and a fake haircut. I'm an incurable brain disease, you fucking retards. My old boss is like, oh, my wife thinks you're handsome. No shit. All wives think I'm handsome. You don't stop being handsome from one wife to the next. I'm coming out with a new clothing line for disabled motherfuckers, for Agora's motherfucker. It's called Shoes No Ladders. It's all about no half seven, no seven at all.
Michael Lehrer with a brand new minute. Very, 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 very good. Michael, welcome back home.
Thank you.
So much fucking fun in Miami.
So much fun.
You absolutely fucking destroyed.
Yeah, you know, it was the best trip of my life.
Wow.
The hardest part is waiting backstage for 3 hours while David Lucas FaceTimes with 9 of his kids. Oh,
Wow. Damn, just straight honesty. Nothing funnier than the truth. My goodness. Michael, how does it feel to be back home in Austin, Texas? Your new home. Michael moved here a couple months ago from Los Angeles.
yeah, I'm looking to fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, pussy. Strange pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, me and John, these are best friends.
Oh, you and the keyboard player.
Yeah, he told me last week after I was super savage after a lot of cocaine.
Oh,
He goes, someone needs to bring him to his room.
okay. That's a little inside the actor studio for you right there. That was a share that necessarily didn't need to happen. I don't think you need to really do jokes about it. Yeah.
Yo, tomorrow.
Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up?
What's up? We're both improv masters from different schools, and Tony was talking about all these motherfuckers can't keep up with you. But why don't you get something and we'll see if we can get that.
Yeah, let's see what it's like when you ask a professional improviser one of your little wackadoodle topical questions.
Okay, but can you ask some shit and then I'm surprised like I do?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Michael, let me ask you this. You were in Miami all weekend. What did you think of the audiences there compared to Austin, Texas?
They have a lot of big butts and I want to eat out.
Okay. You like to eat girls' butts?
Oh yeah, more than the pussy.
Okay. Wow. Why do you prefer the butt to the pussy?
Well, you know, pussy is old school and then after a while you work your way into the butt and it's like, oh, a new part of the baby to fall in love with.
It's the best. Hey, man, when you saw Bobby Smurd in his glow-in-the-dark chain,
What was the conversation that y'all had between each other?
Right, I'm like, Bobby, why you ain't where did you find the toxic waste of your team?
This dude is sharp. Not only did I hear every word he said,
Wine Shank, you were one of the first ever regulars on In Kiltony history. You performed hundreds of brand new minutes on this show. What do you think of the great Michael Laird? You saw him before in an audienceless show at the Comedy School.
I think he's a king.
Thank you. I think you're a queen, especially with that outfit. You look hot as fuck.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is that your girlfriend?
hey, when you were in that mansion when Pop Smoke got shot,
Yeah.
the ramp, like, when did they put out a ramp? Like, hurry up, let's get this nigga up out of here.
Yeah.
Because he's just as important as Pop Smoke.
They were like, well, Pop Smoke got his name because he's a magician. And he's like, oh, this crippled motherfucker, we gotta get him out of here. Pop Smoke! And I disappeared.
I think you and Jamar should start your own fucking like rap. You guys,
I'm with it.
you guys could be like Roll the Jewels.
I'm with it.
I freestyle all the time.
Yeah, man.
No,
You can't freestyle.
no, test me.
What's the subject you want him to rap about, Sarah Weinstein? Condiments.
Oh,
Fuck the condiment. Fuck the condiment. Fuck the condiment. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Tommy, one more thing.
Wait, Michael Lair has one more thing. Let's
Yeah,
look at it.
me and Tony FaceTime a lot.
It's true.
He's got this sweet shot.
For the first time, I got to see his penis. And I realized why.
Yeah, just being funny. I showed it to him.
Well, I realized why this petite asshole is such a cunt. Because he has such a big penis. So, I got you a trophy. John, will you pull one out of my pocket?
You got me a trophy?
Yeah, it's a horsecock trophy.
Oh, look at that. Thank you. Very rarely do I ever get a trophy on this show. This is going to go right on my kitchen counter. This is going right next to my Nespresso machine. I'm going to tell you right now. Thank you so much, Michael. This is the first time I've ever been given an award on my own show.
What is your horsecock on it?
Thank you very much. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that I showed it to you. I knew something in my gut told me to accidentally.
Wait. Why did you show him your dick? Hold on. Wait.
Because
I was just joking about the FaceTime shit. Like, why?
okay, yeah, you asked that a second. I was going to answer that when you asked it a second ago. Yeah, because we FaceTime a lot. Because first of all, we live in the same apartment building.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
we communicate a lot. Michael is one of the few people that does not in this world annoy the absolute dog shit out of me. So I enjoy communicating with Michael. And one of the times that I was talking with Michael, I talked to Michael in the shower. Was it in the shower or after the shower?
After fucking, so there's no telling if it was a half boner, like
It wasn't a boner, and I promise you it wasn't a boner.
you're hung like that.
Yeah. When it's a boner, it gets bigger. Do I get a bigger trophy now that I've admitted that to you? Because to be honest with you, I'm surprised that this is the horse cock trophy. Yeah, that's a pony trophy. Yeah, it's a like
I will tunnels into swamp.
Michael Lair, everybody, thank you so much, Michael. The type of friend you can show your dick to and you lie and say that it's huge on the podcast. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. He's the fucking man. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? How about a hand for the band, John Dees? Come on, people, you have to do better. They played for you. They played music for you all night. John Dees. It's John Keys, K-E-Y-Z on social media. Matt Mueling on guitar. He's Amputation, M-U-P-H-tation. How about a big hand for D-Madness on the bass? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. How about a big hand for my guest tonight, Jamar Neighbors, everybody? Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on everything social media. Check out one of his apartment shows. Who's headlining the Vulcan Gas Company this week? My guest, Sarah Weinshank, everyone. We absolutely love Sarah in here, an absolute goddess, written about in the history books of Kill Tony. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. This was tonight's episode. Wow, look at that. Get really in there. Let's see each person, Ryan. Jamar got his fake mohawk in the drawing, even though he doesn't have it on tonight, which I absolutely love. Weinshank, look at you. That looks just like you. That's awesome. Red band and me. RyanJEvil.com for all those posters in each episode of the show. If you have a favorite episode of the show, you should get that. Get it free. Red Band, Wednesday at Vulcan. Tickets are on sale right now. A lot of special guests, including a lot of people there on the show tonight. Go to Vulcan or Desquad.tv. Click on Twitter. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Tickets go on sale every Monday at noon for the ones that I believe a week or two out. They sell out very fast. So for those of you wondering how to get tickets to this show, it's noon every Monday. Thank you guys so much. How about one more time for the band and everybody? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night. Ryan J. Ebelt. Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Explain. Wow, what an exciting applause. Give yourselves a hand for coming out, everybody. We're here. It's a live podcast. There's Ryan Redband. Hi, everybody. We're still at it. Ryan J. Evel's zooming in right now from Los Angeles, California. He's drawing tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up. How many of you, this is your first Kill Tony live? You clap your hands. You don't raise your hands, people. This is people showed up to a fucking TED Talks tonight. How many of you have been to the show live before by round of applause? Huh? Still some hand raisers here. The beautiful blonde girl raised her hand still after I make fun of people that raise their hands. Stereotypes exist. It's all happening. We're all stuffed up. The great Yoni of Best BDQ got us all filled up today before the show. CM Smokehouse. Shout out to these people. I visited their location at Golden Acres. It's like if you drive by it, you'll miss it. But if you know, it's there. And then in the back, there's like a entire festival happening. It's incredible. This giant piece of AstroTurf. What's the silly sport you guys play out here? It's like fat man's tennis. Pickleball. That's pickleball. People that have never eaten a pickle in their life out there fucking. Like throwing feedback. You would love it. It's fat tennis. You just stand there and you just swing your fat arm back and forth like that. You don't have to move anywhere. So yeah, that's fun. So check out CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Shout out to Flores Tortillas, the best tortillas in the world. FloresTortillas.com. How about a hand for the band? You've been listening for a while here. That's the great John Dees on the keys. Follow him and John Keys, ending in a Z. That's Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on the bass. Let him hear you, people. That's all he can do. And then the resident Mexican Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. So we're here. Exciting stuff ahead. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after some shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of meat, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund. If you don't like it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Who's ready to start the show, huh? How exciting. Every single week now we have 2 guests. This is an exciting one, huh? Very, very exciting. Total throwback to our Comedy Store days right now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 returning guests. Very, very exciting. One is the co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show and the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, which puts a lot on tonight's episode. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting guests. Make some noise for Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Come on, people. We are live in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Boy, oh boy, are we having fun here in Austin. I'm telling you. I'm all stuffed up. Barbecue, queso, Welcome, guys. Adam, checking out Austin for the first time this week, right? Pandemic. You been having fun?
Oh, it's a blast. I love it.
What do you like so far? What stood out to you? Anything fun? Have you been to an HEB yet?
No, I have yet to.
How about we make some noise for HEB? We're big HEB fans here at Kiltony. HEB Plus! I'm sure Joe would go to HEB if he did his own grocery shopping.
Bitch, I shop for my own groceries.
Where do you shop for
I
groceries?
go to fucking HEB.
Really? Wow! Look at that!
People always, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm like, I'm doing what you're doing, bitch.
That's so weird. I cannot
Buying food.
like push it hard, extra strong. God damn. Tries to find hills to push his card up just to get the fucking core working. I'm excited. You guys know what it is. Adam has been not only one of the backbone, basically, producers of the show at the Comedy Store. He's the guy that let it all happen. There weren't really people allowing different kinds of shows and things like that, but you get a lot of credit there. You had to hear it through walls for years while making lineups every Monday at the Comedy
That's
Store.
one of the easiest decisions I ever had to make.
We had a lot of fun.
It's also one of the main reasons I came back to the store.
Yep. And roast battle. I would have hit for Adam Egan here, everybody. It's a big deal. He's the talent coordinator at the Comedy Store. Technically, it's not going to happen, but technically, if someone did amazing here, he could pass you at the Comedy Store right now, at this very moment. Just a little something for the comedians out on the sidewalk to start sweating a little bit harder for.
That's exactly where they're going to be performing if they get past the
Yeah.
next theater.
On the sidewalk.
That is the only place you can perform.
Isn't it crazy for you to be here and see people with no masks inside and no one's dead?
I've been in my apartment for like a year straight, and in the last 4 days, I think I've been to 14 super spreaders.
We really were.
You just take your vitamins and keep moving.
Mostly COVID.
Keep moving.
Luckily, it won't settle in until you're back in LA. You won't feel the symptoms until you're there. You can blame it on them. No, technically, you got it in LA. So let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys know how it works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, maybe it's one of the veteran comedians on the sidewalk. Maybe, as we had last week, a lot of first-timers that are sitting here in the audience. Maybe they drove a long way to be here. Who knows what can happen? If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. It's very important that the people at home can hear you. Big announcement coming next week for episode 500 of Kill Tony, which will be here in Austin in early April. But let's talk about tonight. Things are going to get started. This is an exciting name. Make some noise for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Fingers crossed the guy actually has Tourette's. I don't see why he wouldn't. Why would you lie about that? Weird thing to lie about. Someone yells Zachariah out there on the sidewalk. He's coming. Got the one finger sticking up. All right. This guy was putting money in his meter. All right. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It has been confirmed. He really is him. It's really him. One more time for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing tonight? Wait, so my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's. So by show of hands, how many people know what Tourette's is? 1, 2. All right, then. I'll be honest. I'm way too high to explain to y'all what it is. So I'm happy to be here tonight. I just recently quit my job. So I went home and said, fuck that place. Clicked and applied just about for everything from the first page of Indeed. And these were some of my results where I couldn't work yet because of my Tourette's. Couldn't be a 911 operator. I tried working at IHOP for about a day, but
Tourette's movements and pancakes were like I tried bartending for a little bit, but the only drinks I was allowed to make were the shaky ones. And after that, I tried babysitting, but remember when that bartending job went? Those kids turned out normal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Zachariah Tourette's. Welcome to the show. I do believe you're our first ever Tourette's comedian in the history of the show.
Also, I'm proud of this.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here. Hell yeah, absolutely. So, when does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's and how it works. Were you born like this? Was your first word?
So when I was about 7 years old, I caught a case of West from St. Louis, Missouri. And basically, the inflammation of my brain swelled up so much. That's pretty much all the doctors can explain. That's how it came along and diagnosed with Tourette's.
Did everyone in your family get West Nile? How does that work?
So I got through a mosquito bite. As far as everyone in my family, I'm a foster kid. So maybe.
Wow. So you were a foster kid before the Tourette's.
Correct. Yeah.
That's wild. What an invent! It took a chance and they were right. They would be happy to know. That's like getting rid of GameStop at just the right time. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. The last thing you want to know is you gave up Tiger Woods for adoption. You know what I mean? But not this guy. Yeah. Very exciting. Zachariah, so what do you do for work?
I do this.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up comedy since I was about 15 years old.
Fuck yeah, about 15. Got it.
How old are you now?
I'm 25.
Are you hiding that? That was a weird answer to the question.
No, like I said, I'm pretty high, so.
Does the weed help the Tourette's or no?
It does a little bit. Mushrooms help more. Mushrooms actually make you completely go away.
Oh, you should be on mushrooms all the time.
Yeah.
I was, and I came up here and I told jokes about Tourette's, but no actual Tourette's. I just looked at this.
Yeah.
Is that noise you make something that you fixed over time that you used to like be like fuck time, whatever? And then so mine, because of how I got diagnosed, mine is the most rarest kind of Tourette's. I have body physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So this is about the 8th word that I changed, and it changes. When I was living in Missouri, my word of choice was actually the N-word.
No way.
I got beat the fuck up a lot. So that movie came out in front of the class, and then all like black people just accepted it.
Wait a second. So for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N-word? My goodness.
How unfortunate.
That sucks.
Did you carry around a sign that says I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me?
I thought it was
Exactly. This is the last time I let a mosquito anywhere near me. Wow, that's wild. Did it get you in trouble? Did you ever get into fights or anything because of it?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, teased a lot, basically just isolated.
What were some other words in this rotation? One was the N-word.
Bitch. Wow. Ass. Carrots was a weird one.
Yeah, sharp left. Very sharp left.
It's gonna be a good month.
Year. A whole year of carrots. People really enjoyed that. Like when I was at the gym and you just hear that one random kid get carrots.
What was after carrots?
This word. It's a combination of.
Oh, okay. But when you do it quick, it doesn't sound like fun. Interesting.
Do you miss carrots?
No, because if I just start saying carrots all the time instead of like beatbox bit about these.
Oh, you have a beatbox bit? Okay.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
It was actually one of my work jokes. So I tried out DJing for a little while, and you would think my Tourette's would get in the way of that, but it didn't. Actually made it 10 times better, because not only did I incorporate a whole new genre of music, which I like to call Tourette's music. So how I did that was I just incorporated my Tourette's noise in with techno music, and it sounded a little like this.
All right, there it is.
And the weird thing about it is white people love that shit.
Fuck yeah. So what would happen if you had a cure for Tourette's? What would you talk about on stage? Would that be rough for you? Are you actually sort of embracing it now?
Yeah, so I do a lot when I do stand-up comedy. I like to do like Tourette's syndrome awareness, even after like some skits and shows I do. I'll do Q&As for people that are really interested or have questions or children about it. Or have children with Tourette's, they ask me questions. Yeah.
Is there a level of mushrooms you can take where you're not too fucked up and you don't have Tourette's? Can you find a balance?
Microdosing?
Yeah.
Well, I experimented with 5 grams, so
That's what I was an experiment.
Yeah. Maybe that one was a little bit too much, huh?
well, I still have it, so knock on wood.
Still.
Didn't go away, still Tourette's.
Oh, right, yeah.
I cured myself into it. I mean, I'm too fucked.
You should try 10 grams. Yeah. Maybe you were almost there. You should try crack. Yeah.
Try everything and see what happens. So you say that you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every year, so that means that there was an entire year that you were performing stand-up comedy and randomly saying the N-word throughout your set. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Wow, the original time. Yeah, exactly. Did you have any big black rooms?
No, luckily enough,
Yeah, imagine how fast he gets swept off the Apollo stage.
so during that time of the word of the year, I actually moved to Minnesota, and people love that word there. Great White North, they don't call it that for reasons.
When you dream, do you have Tourette's or do you talk normal?
Actually, I speak about it, so people would like leave me alone and just assume that I'm, what's the word?
That's a dream.
Oh, dream.
Oh, you thought you said drink?
Yeah. No, not really. I'm really accepted, actually happy that, life gave me this curse and a burden, but also it was a gift to open me up to.
When you have a dream, do you have Tourette's? Not like what you dream. It's up here accepting a Nobel Prize or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Does your inner voice have Tourette's?
As far as I can remember my dreams,
yeah, you still have it. You still got it.
What if you're dreaming you're on mushrooms?
oh, that's a pretty wild story. Would you like to hear it? Oh, okay. So when I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms, if anyone wants to say, I walked outside around 2 in the morning. It was raining outside. I was just having the blast of my life. This is the first time I ever did mushrooms. I saw this.
Wait. What was your word at the time you were doing mushrooms? So,
I don't remember because I took 5 grams of mushrooms.
I'm just gonna guess carrots. Okay, so if you go ahead, sorry.
So, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from my friend was you need to find a really safe space or a comfortable place. So mine was during storms, and I love the nighttime. So I was looking up at the moon, and I saw this lady coming down. She was wearing nothing but black, and as she slowly approached the ground, she walked up and she gave me a hug, and she said, "I am so proud of you, my son. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." She started floating back up in the air, and I didn't realize, I didn't recognize her, I didn't know who she was, and I asked her, well, who are you? And she told me her name was Death.
Whoa. Dan, why would you do that? A partner would just not belong there.
That's what I remember.
Good mushrooms.
Yeah, I feel like we all just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. It's incredible. Zachariah, very fun to meet you, man. I love that you're out here fucking using your using what the mosquito gave you to your advantage. There he goes, Zachariah Tourette's. Tip it. Oh, he's got cards. He's had the N-word on him?
Not these ones.
Look at that. There he goes, everybody. Tourette'sInc.com to find out more about his Tourette's awareness. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some listeners that know somebody with Tourette's or something like that. How about a hand for Zach Bogus helping us out tonight, keeping us all safe, getting some of that fucking Tourette spit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind, or perhaps Olind. It's Marcus. Coming in from the back with a steady pace.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, what up? Flex, how you living, pimp?
Hey, it's been a while, man. Hope you're being good. What's up, Rabbi?
Absolutely. You teaching clavicular how to look max on kick?
Yeah. What you think about the whole look box thing?
Baby, I'm the top of the pyramid. I mean, how do you look better than this? Dog, I wake up and shit excellence. I don't need to break bones in my face. I'm already as good looking as you can get. Everything else is downhill.
How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Dog, Flex, I'm going viral, and I know I always tell you that, but you're like, okay, Rabbi, how are you going to do it this time? So,
Great.
I'm
You're good. You're like lagging a little bit. It's like cutting out here and
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of promotion on Twitter Spaces. If you know what that is, it's the audio function of Twitter. And what I figured I should start doing, which I think is pretty smart, is going to people who have podcasts who say, "Hey, want to be on my podcast?" They'll like tweet it out, and then just connecting with them. So I potentially have 2 podcasts lined up now, and I'm just going to keep doing that and doing the podcast rounds, and just, eventually somebody's going to hear me on one of these audiences and be like, wait, you've been live for almost 5 years on 20 different streams? And it's like, yep. You mean I can watch your life what it was like during the pandemic? Yeah. You mean I can watch your life what it was like when the Queen died? Yep. You mean I can see what your life was like when the war started? Absolutely. And not only can you see what my life is like, but I keep a radio in the background 24/7, so you literally have watermarks for every important historical event for the last 5 years. And they're going to say, okay, well, what else do you have? And I'm going to say, I have more data than anybody else as well, and more social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. You cannot type the term Rabbi Rothschild in Kick without it getting immediately deleted by a moderator. They don't have that for Hitler. They don't have that for the N-word, but they have it for me, and I'm quite proud of that.
Yeah, man, that's dope, bro. They on to you. I mean, hey, you like, you're going down in the Kick like Hall of Fame, bro.
100%. And, I don't even know what I've done is all that bad. But they've, if you really want to know, let me just give you a breakdown of what happened with Kick. People used to tell me you should go on Kick, but when I was looking into it, they didn't archive your footage, so it wasn't that big of a deal to me. Well, later on, I figured, okay, I'll start doing this. But I don't just stream on one stream, because I have so many devices, and I like to give people like 360-degree views of my life. I stream on multiple accounts. So I did that, which was not at the time against the terms and conditions of Kick. You could have alternate accounts. This was back in the day. So I
Rabbi, I got a question.
Go ahead, Big.
Like, it's like, it's Indian, you're Jewish.
100%.
So what do you think about like Israel? I also should ask you.
I want world peace.
You want world peace? I feel that.
100%. I want world peace in Israel. I want world peace in Ukraine. I want world peace in Venezuela. I want world peace in
What about Palestine?
Cuba. I want world peace everywhere. I don't want anybody to die anywhere. And that may seem like a pipe dream, but it's an easily defensible take, and it's something that I truly believe. If I could make it with the snap of my fingers, I would create a world where no one would die if they didn't want to.
Yeah, I saw like some stuff. It was like Israel was like torturing babies and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's so awful, you know.
I wish I could prevent all suffering for all humans in the world on just one individual. And this is the platform that I use to be able to promote peace everywhere. And so that's kind of my stance. And if you think about it, it's the only stance that you can really have.
True.
That like you can that
like,
you can close your eyes and feel good about.
Wait, so another question I had. So I didn't get your reaction. Like, did you have your reaction to Charlie Kirk that too, or?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it happened September 10th, 2025. I was listening to the radio as it happened, and immediately went on Twitter, saw what occurred, and then did some deep dives for the next few weeks, watching a lot of podcasts regarding it. And that's what I do whenever there's a historical event. I do my best to give my viewers, either now or in the future, the best opportunity to be able to learn as much about the event as they can. And then from there, we do our best to move on.
I feel you. Wait, Rabbi, you got any questions for me? I feel like I always ask you questions.
Yeah, absolutely. How are things on Kick?
It's doing good. I've been chilling, vibing out, same old. Nothing really.
You raking in huge amounts of money?
Yeah, I'm making a decent amount.
Excellent. What do you think of Clavicular?
I feel like he's just another flavor of the month.
Word, dog.
Sounds like an era.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
My man, okay, you and I have been, like, we know Kick really, really well. Really well. Like, yeah. And you don't go from 0 followers to 250,000 followers overnight. It just doesn't happen. And nobody knows who this prick is. I hate to say it, but, like, no one. He literally has bought his way into the good graces of Kick. Straight up bought it. And Kick's fine with that, apparently. You and I both know that you don't, like even people who work at it, they have to be streaming for, like, days and days and days to build up to 250,000 followers.
Nah, but I feel like he is actually, like, I don't know if he vlogs though, because I actually see him everywhere. I see, like,
dog, flex. You and I both know everybody who is in the top 10 on Kick is botting. It is a bot competition.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody.
I mean,
if you look at it,
I feel like that's just with Twitch too, though.
It is. I'm not. It is, and it is with YouTube as well. It's with all of them, but it's basically a competition of who can bot themselves the most.
No, I feel that, but I feel like he actually faked it till he make.
He has a lot of money, and he has a lot of influence because of that money. So he can go to different news outlets and have them do interviews about him, and he can get promoted. But nevertheless, his stuff isn't that interesting. How much are you going to talk about microdermabrasion on your face that is all that interesting? I mean, at a certain point, you're just sitting there in front of a camera reading a chat, just like anybody else. And if you ever look at his chat, it's very easy to see people who bought their own chat. You're going to see tons of emojis and repetitive statements, and that's what you see in his stuff.
What if like okay, my chat being spammed. Okay, look at my chat spamming emails now. It's so fucking weird. Nah, I get what you're saying though, but I think I think he bots, yes, but I think he actually is mainstream now. I saw like NBA announcers talking about him. I'm seeing them at the Oscar saying frame wrong and stuff like that. I feel like he's generally popular for some reason.
He's
So
bought
that's
his
crazy.
popularity. Look, Flax, if I give you $10 million and said, all you have to do is get popular, it'd be very easy for you to do that. You would go to the NBA and say, hey, here's $100,000. Just give me a mention. You would go to Channel 5 and say, hey, here's $100,000. Just give me a mention. You would go to Kick and you'd say, look, I'm not going to build up my account. Just give me 250,000 followers and I'll do a 30-day live stream. I'm all over and I'll help bring attention to your platform. And Eddie is going to get on his hands and knees and appreciate you because there's nothing going on Kick. It's the same old people. It's the same old garbage. And I love Kick. It's my favorite of all the platforms. But I'm just telling you, I see this all day long. It's the same stuff. Nobody's doing anything that interesting. So, of course, Kick is going to be appreciative if you bring in somebody else who's new. And on top of that, they're not doing the whole Twitch thing. They're doing just Kick. That's incredibly valuable to Eddie and the team. So I get that. But at the end of the day, he's just buying influence. It's as simple as that. Look, you've got somebody, I'll just put it this way, Amaranth, who was an icon on Twitch, who is on who bots herself, and I can tell you how badly she bots herself, but I'm going to at least say this. She's been live streaming on Kick for years, and she has 250,000 followers. How is it that this is a woman who has done all kinds of stuff, raised dogs, done bikini shoots, all kinds of stuff, and she has 250,000 followers, and then this kid from Miami who nobody knows about, who hammers his face every morning, comes in and has the exact same amount? It doesn't happen that way. You and I both know that. And so Kick itself makes rules for thee, not for me. Here's what they do. They say to somebody who's like a nobody who comes in and bots themselves, boom, you get stopped for botting and you get a ban or whatever. But for people who perhaps may make the platform more enhanced or have a spotlight or whatever it is and get in other media, they're going to bend over backwards. Here's another one, which is absolutely ridiculous. Jack Doherty, or that prick, he literally was in a car accident looking at his phone against terms and conditions about doing violent or dangerous acts. I was in Eddie's live stream at the time when it happened. Immediately, they banned Jack Doherty for what they said was life. It was a permanent ban. And then they release it 3 days later. And then he gets into some kind of fight and they put it up again and say it's permanent and now he's back on. It's kind of a joke that if you have enough money and you have enough influence, they will drop those bans against you faster than you can shake a stick at. When if you're a small time creator, you're done, and if you ever try to come back, they are going to ensure that you continue to be banned. And that's just, in my opinion, it's ridiculous. For somebody out there who shows a football game, a Super Bowl, or some kind of college basketball game or whatever, and they say that's copyright infringement, or you listen to a song or whatever, and then you lose your account because of that. And just because you don't have the same financial backing as some of these big guys, they get to play by different rules. Am I envious of it? I'll just say this. It's just not fair. I don't really care, but it's just, I'm going to call a spade a spade. That's how it works.
Rabbi, I got you heard the new Shaq snippet?
What is that?
He was like, $1 million mansion, $1 million mansion. You ever heard that?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, don't listen to it. It's But anyways, I see where you're coming from, Rabbi, with the whole bonding situation with the big shooters. It is pretty bad. But
well, it hurts people like you.
Wait, I got another question to ask you.
Go ahead.
You remember that website you told me about? It said if any idea was like happy before you search it up and see what's being done.
Yeah, you love this television tropes.
Yeah, television tropes. Because I've been trying to like come up with ideas, but like, I feel like all my ideas are being done.
They all have been. There's only a limited amount. There's only a limited amount of stories that you can tell that haven't had a good guy versus a bad guy, or a bad guy versus a good guy, a love story involved. You can mix and match them, but at the end of the day, they're all the same. It's like Legos. There are only a finite amount of Legos, and you can mix and match them to make your Lego creation, but at the end of the day, they all are blocks. And this has been...
So, like...
This is...
I noticed more people in the cord recently. Your cord has been growing. Like, why sound like really tough?
Well, I mean, some people are just living their life, and they just live in here with me. Other people are here on their lunch hour. Other people just leave their cameras on. But yeah, I mean, we are growing. Certainly, we're approaching 3,000 people in Discord. And you know what? Frankly, that's a pretty big Discord for one individual. So I'm quite proud of that.
That's shit, right, Bob? That's shit, man. That's shit. Wait, alright, before I go, because I know some of the series things, it's been a while. Do you think I bought?
Do I think you bought?
Yeah.
If you do, you don't do it enough, so you're not really the target of my feelings. And frankly, the situation hurts someone like you, who is perhaps doing the streaming in the correct way, but no one is going to find out about you on the top 20 streamers on Kick, because somebody's got deeper pockets than you do, and they're going to ensure that they are promoted higher. It hurts you directly.
I feel that. Wait, so like you never tried peptides or any of that stuff?
Baby, when you're at the pinnacle of the pyramid, what do I need that for? But no, I'm open to it. But like, as you understand, I'm sure with peptides, like the ones that are currently out now, they've made some development, but like you lose a lot of muscle mass. I'm like waiting for people to work these things out. Then I'll take the peptides and I'll be rail thin with huge muscles.
I feel that.
But you
been getting enough sleep and stuff, right? You haven't been like what you been watching recently, Rabbi?
Excellent question. You know Kill Tony?
Kill Tony? I heard about it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is the largest live podcast in the world. It takes place every Monday from the Joe Rogan Mothership in Austin, Texas, and it's a stand-up comedy show, and it's really funny, and you've got some people on there who are basically becoming up-and-coming stand-up comics, and they get a lot of big guests. They get Post Malone, Tucker Carlson, people like Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, of course, and it's just interesting to see these big-time comedians alongside people who are just starting out. Some of the people have been doing it for years, but sometimes it's their first time ever, and they're in Madison Square Garden. Sometimes Kill Tony takes place in arena shows, and they're in like the biggest place that you could be, and it's the first time that they've ever performed stand-up comedy, and it's just really interesting to see. So I've been watching a lot of that, and then I've been teaching a lot of classes, 87 straight days on Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism, and so that's been taking up a lot of my time. I also watch Jewish lectures constantly. I keep them on 24/7, so that's what I've got going on those devices. I like other podcasts. I like some MMA podcasts. Did you watch the fight night on Saturday?
No, I'm not a big UFC fan like that. So what these Jewish lectures say?
Well, basically it's the study of Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah, which is a series of books and teachings going back about 800 years to the 13th century, but even before then as well. And it's really some of the more ornate ways of Jewish understanding and interpretation of Torah and Talmud.
So you think I get into like the Kuba Blachowicz?
Do I think you could get into the Kuba Blachowicz?
Yeah.
If you want to.
Wait, how?
What do you mean?
Like, Like, oh, I thought that was like because like I've heard some bad things about Jews. Like, you see me as subhuman, or is that just like anti-Semitic?
Baby, I see everybody as subhuman in comparison to me.
All right, Rob. I gotta go, man. I gotta go back to my shoe machine. I gotta see how you smell.
Absolutely, my friend. You take care, Flex.
All right, love you, man.
Love you too. Shout out to your stream and shout out to your chat. Shout out to Flex. What up, Miss Aquarius? Miss Aquarius.
My coworkers, and that's why I'm on the new time. I have to put myself on mute.
You're good. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent.
Good day.
So far, so good. I just awoke, so I started up my streams.
Yeah, your thing dropped out this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, so that happens. My browser will crash, and for whatever reason, and yeah, it happens. Especially when like I'm doing a lot on this device. I'm streaming on 2 different YouTubes while simultaneously in this Discord call. And if I don't restart my computer regularly, or it will crash on me. But additionally, it's very interesting when I have to do an update on the device. Immediately, the device doesn't work as well. Like when they're like Google will put out an update, and immediately I'll know that there's an update because there's a delay in my speech on the stream. So yeah, that's just what I've been doing, and I'm trying to connect with these guys for these podcasts, and hopefully I'll be able to at least do one of them today.
Okay.
And the guy who just came in, he's a kick streamer. That wasn't a podcast, but he comes in here every once in a while and asks me questions, and we just check up on each other, and so yeah, just keep.
But I still have been in here for like 2 years.
Yeah, he has.
3 now, huh? 2 years.
2 years. Yeah, we started this. Let's see here in 2024. In June of it was like July of 2024, something like that. And so I've been streaming a lot longer than that, but it's really hard, Miss Aquarius, to get people in your Discord if it's small. It's just it's an uphill battle. And one of the reasons why is because people want to be in a place that's lively, that has action. And if you only have 10 people in there, nobody's going to want to join. So, and then how do you get new people to join? Like, especially online, people just don't want to click a random link and they don't know where it's going or whatever. So, basically, I started promoting my Discord on different social media and getting new people in here. And in less than
I want a phone. Come on now. Yeah. Go. Anyway, Rabbi, sorry.
You're good. In about a year and a half or a year and 3/4, we're approaching 3,000 people, which is really great. It's bigger than I would have thought that it would have been at one point. So that's good, and it just continues to grow. So that's great.
Okay. Yeah. It will. We're going to do good, right?
Yes, it will. Well, thank you, madam. I appreciate it.
No. I don't want it. I ain't trying to be out on your food like that. Rabbi, come help me, please. Rabbi, come be my lightweight.
What's going on?
Keep messing with me.
Oh, tell him to back off.
Rabbi said, my friend said, back off. What's wrong with him? He didn't do that. He talking about he just got out the hospital. No, he didn't. No, he didn't realize. Just be back in here. Are you sleeping?
Jasky's back.
Yeah, he's back. He might be gone. He just stepped away. Stepped away. Yeah, because he ain't saying not moving yet. He'll step away from you. Yeah, and put myself on mute, Rabbi, because I have to go back in, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Insurance is interesting. Seems like it could be fixed.
One more time for Marcus Solin, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? I was just getting high outside before the show. I like smoking weed, you know, makes boring stuff fun. Fun stuff more fun, hell yeah. Like, I like getting high before I drive for Uber. They say I'm more fun. Not a good Uber driver, I'm pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. Picking people up late, dropping them off at the wrong location. They're always mad, like, this is not what I put in my phone. While high looking at my phone, like, shit, my phone's on airplane mode. Where you say you're going again? Sure you're not going to the airport? My favorite thing to do, I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, we'll talk strategy after. This is up. If you don't know, it feels really good to get high before you masturbate. It feels amazing. I call it weed whacking. It's great. I noticed something about drugs that, like, every time a drug gets a street name, if that street name's a person's name, it's always female. You ever notice that? Like Molly or Lucy or Mary Jane. Like, I've never had anyone be like, hey, man, you want to go smoke some Dave?
There he is, Marcus O'Lind, everyone. Fuck yeah, welcome back, Marcus. You were just on the show recently, right?
A couple weeks ago, yeah.
Hell yeah. What did we find out about you? Remind us of what stole the show during your interview.
It was something about my sexual life that I honestly got in a lot of trouble for.
Yeah, what happened? Tell these people. We all want to know.
It was about my lack of going down on a certain somebody.
Oh, that's right. You refused to eat your wife's pussy.
That's, well,
What?
we're not married, and it's not a refuse thing. It's more just like a mutual agreement, you know?
Is it really mutual? Marcus, I love it when you don't eat my pussy.
She said that before, yeah. No, I'm kidding.
How'd you get in trouble? What did she say about it?
She didn't like the things I said during the interviews.
What did she say exactly? What was her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus, which I wasn't trying to do, but I don't know, man. I just kept digging myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like, oh, fuck.
I know what hole you're not digging.
That's true. Keeps that fucking beard nice and clean.
I try.
Tate Fletcher. What? Hell yeah. I love it. So, Marcus, welcome back to the show. Are you really an Uber driver?
I used to drive Uber, and then the car I was driving got hit when it was parked, and then my new car doesn't qualify anymore, so I was.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Right now I'm working for a part-time moving company, where, it's kind of like Uber, where if you want to just, hire a random group of people to come to your house and move shit, they can do it. There's no background checks and shit, so yeah, it's kind of.
But you're in LA, it's called.
Yeah.
But you never did Uber Eats, right? You just did Uber Finger because you don't do that type of thing. Mutual. Mutual. Can you believe this fucking guy? Mutual. She doesn't want me to do that. How long you been with this girl, Marcus?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And what did we find out? What ethnicity is she?
She's black.
Haven't they been through enough already? Now you're out there not eating her pussies, Marcus.
I know. I felt really bad during February not doing it, but
oh my goodness. How about International Women's Day? Did you do it today?
No, but I did let her fuck me in the ass, so I figured that
was that true?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. That would be at least something we could talk more about. What else about you, Marcus? What did we not find out that you think would be interesting for us to know about you?
What did we not find out? Did we talk about me being from Germany last time? I don't remember.
I don't know. Did we?
I don't remember.
Did we? Okay. How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 5, so I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Do you still speak German?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
It's not a sexy language. I don't know, man. I've tried it, and it just makes it worse than it already is. So I was like, I don't know if I want to.
Can you give us an example of you talking romantically in the bedroom?
Yeah, how do you say eat your own pussy out of
69. Yeah, 69. Yeah. It's deine eigene pussy. That's how you would say. Mushy is how you say pussy. But wow. Yeah. It's not a sexy language, man.
My goodness gracious.
Do you feel bad at all about not eating pussy?
I mean, this is gonna get me in so much more trouble than last week. It's honestly, it's a mutual thing. We don't do the.
No one's ever going to.
All right.
You mean it's mutual and she doesn't want to suck your dick?
Right. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, let's make a deal.
It's a make a deal. It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her and she doesn't go down on you?
All right. I know, right?
Interesting. Yeah, but you don't crave it?
Crave eating pussy?
Yeah.
Brian eats everything.
Clearly. Sometimes when I'm high, I'm like, maybe I should just go for it, but I don't know.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
don't do it when you're high. That's gross.
Yeah, I got caught in my
Why
right
is that
now.
gross?
Because he's looking. If he doesn't like it and he gets high, he's gonna look at it like, he's gonna freak out.
I did it on mushrooms while you were speaking about. I did it once on mushrooms a couple years ago, and it was weird, dude. It was fucking.
That's what girls do it.
This is where babies come out.
Maybe that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Wow, the birth canal, incredible.
Wow. Shaking out with the starlight.
Dude, it felt like tongue kissing an alien, man. It was fucking strange for sure.
Jesus Christ. No wonder you don't want to do it. That would probably honor a lot of guys. guys ate mushrooms. All right, Marcus, what do you like to do for fun? What's something you seem like you like throwing? Seems like you like throwing axes or something like that. Axe thrower? Am I right?
No, I've never thrown an axe. I tried using an axe once, and I was like,
Perfect face for axe throw.
Yeah.
Seems like an axe throw.
He looks like a dude who rolls on cigarettes.
I look like the zigzag guy.
He works at a whiskey bar.
I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago. So
What happened that made you stop drinking? What was the bottom for you?
There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I eventually was like, I just need to like look at all this. It was honestly the Rob Lowe community is with them. Yeah, I watched it. I was like, dude, I didn't know Rob Lowe partying like that. And I saw him. Maybe it was I don't know.
Wow. Look at that. Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I was like, is that sexy? Stop. I think I handle it too, but I don't know.
And even when you gave up drinking, eating pussy was never on the table.
I did it more when I was drunk, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I've had some low moments in my life. Like I did it to a stripper one time, but that was
We strippers are people too, bro.
They are. That's what I tried to tell her. But then she was like, you didn't see it.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was after strip club. Yeah, it was in Canada. It was like, yeah, it went to the VIP, and then I was really drunk, and then afterwards, like when my time was done, she was like, hey, you don't have anything, do you? And I was like, no. And she's like, because you're really eating my pussy a lot now. I was like, I should be asking you if you have anything.
Canadian strip clubs are fun because they're ones and twos and coins.
Yeah.
They have a little stick with a magnet on it to collect it.
They did, yeah.
So sorry. All right, Marcus, this was fun. Congratulations on getting on it and just got through it. Weed whacking. That's funny. There's something there. It's all happening here. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Soap. Steady pace, coming from the back. It's all happening here. Only the guy with Tourette's will across the street getting wings. This is exciting. Did you ever drive up north to Canada? Do you go to the strip clubs when you lived in Ohio? Keep coming. There you go. One more time for Bobby Johnson. I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a sex change. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana they don't call them sex changes. They call them reverse cowgirls.
He just said something he called New York. He called it a derogatory term.
A little bit about me. I have a
Michael Jackson turned once upon a time. Had to
little bit about me, guys. I have a master's in energy management. And I'm currently doing research into renewable solutions into big dick energy. The other night on TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism, and right after it, I saw the sequel to it, The Last Exorcism, for real though. The other day, my friend asked me, Bobby, what is love? And I'm like, oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. I have this. Bobby Johnson. Welcome to the show, Bobby. Thank you. You're a fun character to watch. Oh, thank you very much. How old are you? I'm 28. 28. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3.5. This coming Thursday will be 3.5 years. Wow. You have your halves measured out to the day. Yeah. That's incredible.
You got really good stage presence.
Oh, thank you very much.
You knew how to hold that when you were talking about renewable energy and they started laughing.
Thank you very much. You have a great look. You look like if a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's logo. Hey. What do you do for a living? I'm currently living with my parents because I have to get an operation done here in like the next month. But in the meantime, I'm working at Firehouse Subs. Firehouse Subs, yeah. Okay.
What kind of operation you got?
I have a mass in my lungs and I have to get it taken out.
Oh, whoa.
What's that from? They think I might have swallowed something, and it kind of just grew in my lungs.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Wow.
Like swallow what? Like
I like air or something.
air?
Or
Jesus.
I don't mean to mean like that, but
There's fucking so many people listening to this podcast right now that decided to eat a 500 milligram edible before this that are just trying to hunt down fucking mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow. I hear their heartbeat. It's a demented episode of Kill Tony.
How big is the mass?
well, I'm currently taking antibiotics for it to shrink it. But when I went into the hospital for it, according to my surgeon, it was the size of 2 softballs.
Whoa, my God. I can't believe you got up here faster than every other comedian tonight. You had such a strong pace.
I thought he had big mass energy.
I love it.
Adam's going hard tonight.
Bobby, are you from like a suburb of Austin?
No, I came here with a bunch of comedians from Dallas.
Okay.
I originally started in Houston, but like I said, I'm in Dallas now.
It's incredible.
Right.
You're doing really good, huh?
Yes.
Was your first spot good?
Yes, my first spot was at an open mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try it out because I had like all these ideas and stuff, and I went to go up and try it, and I did good.
You seem like you're in full control up here.
Thank you.
Really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
What up, legend?
Yeah.
Oh. How you living?
I like to do what everybody does. I put my mouth towards open.
What's good, son? Okay, I hope all is well.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Do you want it to be a mustache? Like,
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I be looking at them up and down. Like, damn, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs. Every time. Because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable. But they're not. They're assholes. They suck.
And they're inbred.
They're inbred.
You gotta
All dogs are.
You have a me, myself, and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was like, come on, son.
All right. Then, well,
That'll be an observation.
No, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
Oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage. Here in Texas.
Yeah. It was more of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other. I promise.
Who proposed to who?
We did. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fist bump, but
Got dap dicks.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
we're going to Europe as soon as we can.
Honest. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. And we're trying to go to Berlin and do some dungeon stuff.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you mean dungeon stuff? You said that like so fast. Let's back up and talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon
Dungeon
stuff.
stuff is, you guys are familiar with bathhouses. You don't have to swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking them.
Okay. Without the shame of not fucking.
Right, like you don't have to go to the
shoes. That was a lot of negatives.
You don't have to go to like you don't have to go to like like the back of the subway and just act like
you don't have to feel bad about it. You're like, you swing good. You're like, yeah, I might.
Wait, you just go swing naked?
No, you fuck them too.
Okay.
There's a guy.
I just want to know. Like, what happens when these fun shit?
Yeah.
What do you get? Like an STD vaccine before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers or something. I don't know.
Okay, hell yeah. The old cross your fingers and spread your cheeks.
Yeah.
So you going to Europe to fuck on some swings?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
Yeah, you could do that at Martin Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to deal with the man who talks with, you know.
So, all right, Colton, fun set. Really good jokes. There you go, Colton dowling everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it was done.
Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well, it's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's going to look like shit on his face instead of eyebrows. But all good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanko Robbins is next on Tell Tony's.
Is this a real chick?
Zach Stanko Robbins coming to the stage.
Ooh. Oh, you gotta follow that, girl.
Here he is, one more time for Stanko, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanktoe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible Belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you recommend for bacon? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dry anal beans up my ass on Curious Not Alone. Beads. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if a girl's letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stanko Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stanko. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months? That's a man for Zach, everybody. What the fuck? It appears as though the trick to the show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Fuck yeah. What Buc-ee's do you work at? What do you do for work?
I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
Face the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
So it was like 5 years.
Okay. And why'd she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sound is.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone. It's basically she didn't have her own like life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality. And she wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy. Neither one of us were happy. It's mutual.
You drink at night a lot, so you have your own social life, right?
I have a way.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can in the line. Wait.
Yeah, you have a problem.
You look like a police get to that last motherfucker that was up with.
Yeah, he was flexing on my mustache. That's all I can see from up there is a motherfucker trying to have a better mustache.
What are y'all running from?
What's up with that green highlighter? I saw that.
I was gonna highlight the best shit, but it's all good.
Hell yeah.
Hey, your jokes are lit.
Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You move your feet a lot.
I'm new at this. I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you go fucking crib walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from those
I've never
bangers.
seen an undercover cop crip walk like that.
Yeah, that's definitely nerves.
If this wasn't carpet, I'd moonwalk up and down this bitch.
Yeah.
That's definitely nerves. You can also tell, like, when you do your jokes,
Well,
like,
if I don't hold this stand, I'm just
but when you do your jokes, you should let him breathe a little. Like, he's like, you kind of did like a Williams Montgomery where you're just like, let the people laugh and like figure it out.
Sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Really much easy.
Yeah.
The tattoos, are you the Zodiac Killer?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so it's a square, a triangle, and a circle. Are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation?
I do so.
Show the audience your tattoos so that everybody can see what the panel is.
Imagine that these shapes were around before PlayStation. Imagine that. No.
Oh, look at that. Yes.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep. But
Yeah, I mean, if it was the PlayStation controller, I'd ask where the X is, but she's
I
in
know
Fort
you
Worth.
That's what
Jesus Christ. Even with him stepping on the punchline, I was able to get through that one. I see you over there. Needful. It's always counts. Zach Robbins. So,
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
is that true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, listen a little bit more. Do you think you might be bad in bed? You think you might be bad sexually? I get a certain, there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony, it's not
Yeah,
about
anyone who
how
says
big
my
your
dick
dick
is
is.
Zach.
It's about how much
I didn't
sex
ask
you
you.
get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You're not, Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. Do you think you might be bad in bed?
Well, now that you mention it, fuck.
Has anyone ever criticized
It's getting super deep now.
Has
Yeah.
anyone ever criticized you, you sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's not all I'm good at.
Not a problem with that. But what about
With half a dick, you gotta be good.
what do you mean half a dick? Why do you have half a dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's gotta be a really warm day to see anything.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes all around it, make everything look good. Go ahead,
I
Jamar.
shaped it back and get every piece that I can get out of it.
Your first 5 jokes you were speaking about having sex with men. Is that, are you bi? Too?
What's up, bro? You trying?
Nah, nigga, I'm big. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
For all my shit, I'm single now. My wife left. What's your
I'm the only person that like pussy anymore.
You guys should have had, if you guys really thought that,
Fuck the shit out of him. He can't handle nothing I got coming out my face.
Yes, he ain't ready. It's mine, not mine. Yes.
You know he gotta walk to work tomorrow. He can't walk like that. If I wanted to do it.
Let me find out.
alrighty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Zach, what else would we we'd be shocked to know about you. You seem like you had an interesting life. Are there any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can ask real quick? You saw your church and thanks for the concert tickets. I have my scrotum.
Slow down. You doing our like and talk fast thing, but we can all talk fast. Let's just go one by one. One by one.
I once had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum.
Why?
I jumped a BMX bike and tried to bail and did not make it.
Okay, what else? What were the other things you said?
I used to rob beer trucks and sell beer. I used to make fake concert tickets. I single-handedly stopped a concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
We kept stepping on this plastic yard, the tall margarita things, and I tried to throw it up, and it went straight behind me, and it hit the guitarist right on his guitar, and he stopped the whole edge fest.
Stop it, Jesus Christ.
You played too much. I told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
What's the band? Yeah.
POD. That's why I threw the shit at them.
Wow.
They were so alive, so I had to throw some shit at them.
I'm so alive.
You have a great energy, man. I love your, we all love your jokes. I mean, it just goes to show, listening to this show and taking it seriously can advance you so much in stand-up comedy.
Slow down your timing, man.
He was doing one-liners. Red Band has this thing where he thinks one-liner comedians should talk.
I did butt jokes just for Red Band.
You should slow down. Even if you have 1 minute, you could just do half the jokes. Just let them.
Yeah, you have these jokes when you're tap dancing like that. It's a little distracting, but your jokes are really great. Yeah, broken scrotum.
You got it's Frankenstein or zipper nuts.
Everything went really well for you tonight, Zach. Thank you, Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. You know he's going to get shit-faced tonight. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Clarusso. CLARUSSO. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man just killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Famous for his roasting abilities and incredibly great joke writing. Here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. I hate fast food workers, because when you go through the drive-thru and ask them niggas for extra sauce, they look at you like you just asking for some pussy. Like, I'm not trying to fuck, I just want some extra sauce for my niggas, bitch. I'm glad it snowed in Austin last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. Like, how dare you talk about my dick, bitch? Your whole city got shut down for 4.5 inches. I think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly, and they can't even kill themselves like true Americans. Them niggas have no guns. You gotta get bit by a snake and hang yourself to die in Australia. That shit sucks.
The great David Lucas is here, everybody. Unbelievably great jokes, as always. Coming in, flexing your muscle, the fullness that you have, and underneath all that muscle cover. What have you been hunting? Leftovers? David is wearing hunting gear, ladies and gentlemen.
You look like a Volkswagen seat cover. Shut your ass up. Get your ass out of here, bro.
Goodness.
Yeah, you look like you've been swishing Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard. Oh, I'm fucking with you.
You are reaching for new things that don't even exist.
God damn, I'm trying to come up with
It's like me making fun of you for being skinny. Look at this hunting gear you
Yeah,
have.
this shit.
I like it, man.
You know, I'm a country boy, man.
You have an enlarged heart and an enlarged Carhartt as well. When are you ever near the woods to blend in exactly?
Yeah, all the time.
What are you doing? What exactly is happening here?
Oh, no, I wasn't that bad. I don't feel like roasted.
Somebody's tired. You pile on, everybody. I like the apparel, man.
I like the ripped jeans and shit. This nigga look like the Incredible Ham Hawk.
You don't get your strong Dave Chappelle looking ass.
I am rich, bitch.
I love it.
So dope. Dick's out.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. So, David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend?
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flights from Miami to Austin, so I had to fly to Minneapolis. And then from Minneapolis to Austin, I was at the airport like 6 hours. It was so stupid.
Must have been tough because there's nothing mini about you. Minneapolis.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna tell them niggas what I saw you doing in South Beach.
Oh, yeah? Here we go.
Tell me my nigga. Tony was roller skating down College Boulevard, but in the States.
Yeah, backwards.
Backwards, yeah.
That's me. Very
I
good.
suck right now.
Very good. You know it's going good when you're getting help from Red Band on your road. Skating backwards.
My brain is too far, dude.
I love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in, you just up.
I have to, bro. I be missing barbecue when I'm not in Austin, dog. I gotta eat quinoa and shit when I'm in LA.
Jeez, then you come here and you just roll my life fucking house of carbs. And I haven't taking up too much space.
That's like good, but they got respect in you now. That's so good.
Podcast listeners. I like laughter.
I like their shitties. Yeah, those are some all right, I gotta go take a shit.
Why would they be?
Because they're big. Because they're big.
You got on Powerpuff Girl shoes, nigga. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga. You should have gave them to that gay nigga that said he was a kid. So get your flag twirling ass out of here.
This nigga got that whole Amazon on his shirt.
Hey, boy, you Amazon.
It's real monkeys and shit on his shirt, nigga.
Hey, don't this nigga Jamal look like he said incense and body oil, nigga? Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Hey, David lips look like hot licks. That's how fat he is.
Hey, boy, if you don't get your film roll mouth having ass up out of here, nigga.
You don't get your black licorice braid having ass up on out of here, nigga.
You look like you brush your teeth with a chainsaw, nigga. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
All this nigga features is big.
Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch too much monkey face ass nigga.
This nigga look like Bruce.
Now you white people know who this is. Shade tree mechanic looking nigga.
And this nigga David Arms is like the Mexican meat on the fucking taco truck.
You look like the nigga that invented fake teeth. Just get the ass up out of here.
David looks like the vending machine that keeps your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas up in a group home for toothpaste.
I don't love this. Gotta love it. David Lucas, just as a show, you can summon the roast gods when you want to. Never once out of the years of working together heard him say I'm not in the mood to roast, but he was not going to let Jamar destroy him on his own show.
Tony's good, but not Jamar. Fuck that. This ugly ass nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
This nigga got brontosaurus bones.
If you don't get your athlete's foot called by somebody, he'll what?
Athlete's foot.
Yeah, boy, you look like you get baseball cleat facials, nigga.
Baseball cleat facials out naked. You ain't pretty yourself, nigga, on your birth certificate. You ain't got a signature. It's just two monkey feet on the fucking birth certificate.
I love these monkey references. I never get to say that.
No.
Hey, Jamar, you so black and ugly, your birth certificate say niggas.
You gonna make these white people laugh at that nigga?
I know Jamar look like a good ass field nigga. You look like you was in charge of putting horseshoes on horses.
Shut up before I pick all the content this big ass motherfucker feel right here. And that shit that nigga got me here all fucking day fucking around with you. Oh, pink and cheese. Watching YouTube. Watching YouTube. Vito, shut up. Nick ass. I love it. That is my favorite scene from Django Unchained. You love the master candy. We call that. You can't say candy or David's gonna pass out. We call that part demonic. There you go. It's all good. David, unbelievably great performance. You came in, absolutely killed it, did what you do best, and I love it. Thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You doing any shows here this week? You want to plug?
I'm at the Vulcan tomorrow. I'm at somewhere else. Vulcan Wednesday and Jamar show.
There you go.
Sunday I'm at the Vulcan, and next Wednesday, on the 11th.
Okay, there you go. David Lucas, everybody. Shows all week for you here. Wine Shank, Jamar, David Lucas, everybody's in town. It's comedy Christmas time here in Austin, Texas. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Logan? Keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic. Dude, my favorite part was when Jamar said that it should be the whole jungle. All right, pulling out the name out, makes noise for Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez is next on Bill Tony. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, we're having fun here. It's a Monday night. We famously had more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just peed a little bit.
Alright, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little overweight here. I'm a bisexual, so I like to call myself a part-time queer because I like my pussy with a side of cock. I get kind of tired of here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I had a whole thing wrote and it's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit, we put our dicks where it don't belong. You gotta worry about catching things. You know, like crabs and idiots, feelings. And, so I was with this guy on Tinder, and he had a fucked up looking dick, man. You know, because normally you get the little good looking bend up, right? So what happened? He had 2 PVC pipes, one sticking straight out, the other completely cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking trout. I mean, that was not good. Yeah, there it is. Cut it off. Fuck me.
There you go. We're not cutting it off. That's a minute. Zachary Gonzalez. Welcome to the show, Zachary. I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man because I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kids look like. It's good to finally see comes out of the other end of that. I love it.
He's kind of short.
I love it. Welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Blob. Everybody is excited. Zachary, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time on stage.
Wow, it's first time ever, everybody. Look at that. How exciting.
I was pretty sure.
Come here, pop their fucking cherries, just like that. How old are you, Zach?
I'm 22.
22, adorable. That's how old I was when I started. Just think.
Oh, that's
14 years from now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
That kind of makes me want to kill myself, but it's okay.
Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you want to kill yourself? Okay.
What about those crystals? What kinds are those? I know exactly what kind of crystals those are.
So, listen.
I got it from somebody.
You got a lot of flair.
Yeah, man.
Taking it in.
You look like Rachel Dolezal a little bit. Face the audience more. Square up to the crowd so they can see.
No, the more that I look at this audience, it just,
What, are you going to finish that thought? Do you realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
Not really, no.
No, I know. So maybe you should add something before you start talking. It would be really good. That's some great advice I could give somebody who first time on stage.
Hey, did a dude really finish the Cuban his dick? No, but I did have a pretty bent dick. I mean, it was kind of like at a 45-degree angle, not like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
just getting a serum, estimating.
Yeah, boy. Y'all niggas wildin' out here.
All right, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a barber student. About to have my license. Fourth generation.
Wow, okay, so here we are. This is it. How long have you been studenting in the study of barber?
For my entire life. My grandfather's a cunt.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom is a cosmetologist, and my grandfather's a barber, my great-grandfather's a barber, all my cousins.
Did they do that to your hair?
No, this is all me, man. That's why it's all fucked up.
You look like young Rock.
Yeah, you look like Weird Al and Blue Affair.
I love Weird Al, though. He's a beautiful human being.
How long does it take you to get a license for, like, say, doing hair?
So it used to be 1,500 hours. It's down to 1,000 hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus fucking Christ, 1,000 hours?
Yeah.
You can get a pilot's license.
There you go, Tommy. I'm telling you, man.
I did 750 hours when I was 19, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit, and I went and traveled for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as stand-up goes, in 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Under a bridge,
For real?
and under some cardboard, probably.
Still writing jokes?
Suicide jokes really don't work for you because they seem so believable.
Cardboard, you know, it's real.
You don't even have a neck. How you gonna hang yourself? Be more realistic, man.
So, how close are you to barberdom?
Fuck, man. You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have until you're officially a barber?
I just had my last test, practical exam, and I'm pretty much just gonna wing it, just like everything in my life.
Okay. What do you have to do for the practical exam?
I'm gonna stand in front of 3 people. You know, we all got masks on because all this bullshit. And
That's funny.
A couple of a manicure, I do a full cut, I do a facial, all that kind of facial, and yeah.
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are 22-year-olds in Austin doing for fun nowadays?
Pretty much what all 22-year-olds have been doing forever, which is drinking, fucking, and
You fuck? Wow. Who do you?
I look like I don't fuck.
Who do you fuck?
My mom.
Yikes. So we know those two guys will laugh at anything, wherever that came from.
Wherever those guys are. I appreciate whoever that was.
What's your mom say about your dick? Like, what'd she say about it?
Oh, God. I mostly said that because she's not going to watch this, you know, because what I'm
Zachary,
doing right
stop answering that question. So, who exactly, in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like the last time you had sex, what was that?
last time I had sex with this really clingy chick up in Gatesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clingy girls, I realized that when they pull on a dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground. And I'm like,
Wait. What kind of girl with what kind of girl?
she's a clingy chick.
Clingy chick.
Yeah.
How do you pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like, you know, you just manhandle that shit. You do this kind of shit, and it doesn't fucking work. It looks like you're trying to make a harvest out of carrots. You know, you're trying to pull that shit out of the ground, and it doesn't work. You can't tell. You know, I don't fucking dig it. I don't know.
Are you saying that she would? You're really bad at describing what's going on here. You're saying that. Wait, what? It's okay. Just relax. Breathe a little bit. Breathe in through your mouth. Stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. If you listen to me, it's all going to be okay. So first of all, rule number 1: stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work.
Hey, how you feel about Tiger Woods getting in that accident?
his own life. Let's ask him about the Tiger Woods accident. I can't get him to answer simple questions about Zachary Gonzalez, but I'm sure his take, after I literally told him not to try to be funny on the Tiger Woods thing, is going to be great.
How you feel about that?
Yeah, I didn't give you an answer. If you could make your answer as long as possible, we'd all appreciate it.
I didn't know it happened until right now.
There you go, perfect. I would expect nothing.
Do you have weird areolas?
Really? How many of you want Zach to flash you right now, huh? Well, this good-looking couple here is not clapping their hands.
All right, quick question. Am I going to get sued for this?
No, put the mic in the mic stand and reap the benefits of audience approval. Oh, you're going to ruin it. You're going to ruin it by talking.
Yeah.
We just want to see your tits, bro. Whoa.
That's weird. Hey, wait. I didn't see him. Let me see. Let me see this shit. Let me see them bum-ass titties, man.
His nipples camouflaged in with his actual chest. It's all camouflage. It's like a David Lucas hoodie or something like that. There you go.
What was that thing going down the middle, though? Like, he had like a wire on it. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, he has a tiny little dream catcher over his head. All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez, everybody. Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. He's an angry young man.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
Very unfortunate.
There he goes. One more time for Zachary. He's like if Andre wasn't a giant. He's like Andre the regular sized boy. Mike Dragon is next. Here comes Mike. A steady pace coming from the back of the room. Man, I can't wait until everybody gets vaccines so we don't have to wait 35 seconds for comedians to make it to the stage. That's going to be pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? Yikes. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? All right. Oh, yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands together for Mike. Woo.
Wow, there's a lot of white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are going to go pretty good. So I'm from a small town in Ohio called Ashtabula. It's the kind of place where people drink Keystone Ice on purpose. If you've never drank Keystone Ice before, it's the kind of beer that the slogan might as well be Keystone Ice. The headache means it's working. Do what you gotta do. Last week I got somebody yelling at me, "You look like a serial killer." I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should embrace it. That's it.
Okie dokie. When you hear that throat clear, you know that's the end of Mike Dragon's stuff. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous, but good.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I just have like really high anxiety and I don't know, something everyone hypes up in the area, and I did not expect to get called.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on about 4 years.
Off and on about 4 years. Hell yeah, you were busy. You were part of the Trump administration.
Absolutely. Yeah. After all those rallies, man.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union. Super interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, awesome. And 4 years off and on. Why is it off and on?
Okay, so I'm from the Cleveland area. That's where I did most of the stuff at.
Indeed, we know Ashtabula well. I'm from Youngstown.
I actually just learned that recently. That's
good.
Yeah, that's awesome. But so basically, I got burnt out. I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide awareness show with a business associate of mine that ended up stealing $1,500 of mine in my car. He's actually lives somewhere.
Wait. He stole $1,500 out of your car?
Sorry. $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him because I'm a smart man. And he took my car.
How did he take your car?
Well, when you sell someone a car and they promise to give you money and they give you some money,
Did he sign over without even getting the money?
no, he gave me the cash and then I gave him the fucking slip or whatever, but I never switched it over to him and ended up like crashing it. It was a
Wow, you must be a shitty bank teller.
I am.
Looking at the deals that you make in your own life is incredible. I want somebody just to put in a withdrawal slip. They don't even have an account. Here you go. Take the money. Thanks for coming.
So we was walking Lady Gaga dogs, and then that nigga shot. And then he shot. Oh, fuck, dude! I'm from the hood. You can't be doing that. From Compton, man. Chill. Yeah. Yeah, man. How you feel about that, man? What kind of dog? Yeah. What kind of dogs was that? You was on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video.
I also don't know.
Right. Jamar, let me help you out for a second.
Thank you.
When you ask people that aren't master improvisers made up questions like that, they will never know what to do. 100% of the time, it will never go good. I've seen it on this show before. We're on almost 500 episodes.